Live from Kawasaki, this is the 2025 World Jump Rope Championship. We're welcoming you to the first day of our two-day finals here in Japan. My name is Joe Edney. I'm a former world champion jump roper myself, and I'm joined by two other commentators here in the booth.
My name is Mike Fry, former world champion as well. We've had an amazing event. Very excited to see what we have.
My name is Tori Boggs, former world champion also, and with you today we have over 20 years each of jump rope experience. And what you're about to witness is really the highest level of jump rope the world has ever seen. Our international athletes taking the floor today have trained beyond just years, practice sessions, and repetitions of jumps. They've dedicated their lives to mastering this sport that combines speed, power, strength, and creativity.
This is the largest world championship that has ever happened in the sport, with more than 2,600 participants and representatives from more than 30 countries. Now, the first event we're going to begin with is the single rope double under relay. Tori, tell us what the double under relay involves.
The double under relay consists of two athletes on the floor jumping double unders as fast as they can for 30 seconds each, and then their scores are added together.
Now, as we watch the finals here today, you're going to see the top 6 teams in 3 different gender divisions. So we'll have an all-female team set, an all-male team set, and then a mixed gender division.
That's right. We're going to start things off in the female division. We had a new world record actually set here in the prelims of 195. They led the field by about 4 jumps, not too far. Also take note, 2nd through 6th place were only separated by 2.5 jumps. So very close margin here. Anything could happen during the finals.
Ready? And as you can see on the floor, we have 6 stations. Only 3 are in use at a time because we had a tie coming into finals. So we have 7 pairs competing in this event. Here's the bottom 3, and the next heat will be our top 4.
Ready, set.
And they're off, and we're looking for scores of at least 97, 98 at the halfway point.
And note that all 3 of these teams are from Hungary.
10.
Yeah, Hungary known for their speeds. Their double unders were blazing fast this entire week.
And the girls in station in the middle actually broke the world record in Colorado back in 2023, and they won their Hungarian nationals this year.
So again, at the first split, we're looking for scores close to 100, and they are approaching that.
Pretty close there. Kitty and Anna around a 95, 96 at the halfway point.
10.
Again, that world record is 195.
And these athletes are trying to minimize the amount of time they spend off the ground, just high enough to get the rope under twice before they land and then get right back into the air. Again, we're going to watch these scores tick up. We're looking for scores above 190.
They hit 180. Going to be close. And 188, pretty close. That's from Lottie and Liliana out of Hungary.
And this is actually their first time jumping together. So with a double under event like this, you can take 2 really good double under athletes and put them together. They don't necessarily have to be training in the same gym or on the same club.
That's right, and you notice that you're watching these athletes perform, and you can't see the rope, but it's there. It is there.
You can definitely hear the rope, and if you mess up, you feel the rope.
And the reason why you can't see the rope is because it's actually made of wire. And so unlike a traditional jump rope someone might use for conditioning or training, which might be made of plastic or have beads on it, these ropes are used from the same material that you might find in a bicycle brake mechanism. So they go very fast, and they have ball bearings in them to help reduce the friction. And as the sport has grown over time, efficiency has become the name of the game.
That's right. And the other thing to take note of with these wire ropes, they do not feel great when you mess up. So these athletes have had to deal with whips of the ropes, not a very pleasant feeling.
Relay, 2 by 30.
Let's jump right into this final heat of our all-female division.
Athletes, ready, set.
Once again, that world record set just a few days ago of 195. Those athletes from Hong Kong are on the floor right now. We're looking for a score of around 97, 98 to be on pace for that world record at the halfway point. Off to a great start.
You notice that some of the athletes choose to stay facing one direction stationary the whole time. Others choose to rotate in a circle. Tori, as a former world record holder yourself, What was your preference?
I was generally rotating, but I was trying really hard not to rotate. So if you find yourself doing that, there's probably an asymmetry of some sort, and we encourage athletes to practice in front of mirrors to try to fix any asymmetry that you might have in your technique.
And as we take a look at the scores, that team from Hong Kong is actually ahead of pace to break their own world record. That world record, once again, is 195 as they come up close.
20.
And it looks like on the bottom left, Team Japan had a rope break, so they will be awarded a re-jump, but let's see how the other teams finish here.
There is a review process for those re-jumps as well.
Oh,
wow.
It's going to be close. Looks like they'll review it, but it looks like they have tied their world record. Very impressive performance from Hong Kong.
Consistency is also impressive in itself, going from prelims to finals and hitting that score again.
Now, one thing for the viewers to know as you watch this event, on the floor there is a judge who's outside of that taped box on the floor, and they have an electronic device in their hand. Every time they push the device, it corresponds to a count being added onto their score. Now, behind the scenes, you've got 4 other judges who are scoring these events for verification. And so oftentimes what we will do is do a slow-mo verification score afterwards. So when we announce the scores here today, these are going to be preliminary scores. So they do need to be verified. Of course, that process happens very quickly behind the scenes. And now we're already moving into the next heat of the double under relay.
Also, just a huge thank you to our judges. They go through intense training. These are the best judges in the world. They are certified, and they are here with us today.
That's right. And Joe, we talked about a world record score in that female division of 195. In the mixed division, that world record was set a few days ago, 212 double unders. They led the field by a huge margin of 15 jumps.
Ready, set.
And that is Ting Du and Zhangfei Duan out of China.
As you can see, there was an unlucky miss in that front station, and that can really kill your chances on winning this heat here.
These are so fast, there's no room for error, especially in the finals.
20.
Wow, and we see Chu Ting and Yin Ting out of Hong Kong, China starting to pull ahead, really establish a significant lead here. 104 at the halfway point. We'll see if Ting Du from China can close that gap from that early miss.
Blazing speed on these double unders.
And Ting Du is starting to close that gap.
It's so impressive to be able to catch up, especially being the second pair in the heat.
20.
Now the fatigue is setting in the last 5 seconds here.
Neck and neck with Hong Kong, China, and China. Wow, and it's going to look like Ting Du and Zhangfei Duan out of China are going to win that event. Again, they will review these scores, but a 196 unofficial score.
Way to go, congratulations!
And these are unofficial scores, but they are generally very close to what the final will be unless we had an equipment malfunction, but a 196 should win it. Now, again, I'll remind our viewers that this is the finals, and so these 6 teams, it's 1 heat, 1 race, and the winner is crowned after each set. Next, we're going to move into the all-male division of the double underspeed relay, moving very quickly through this process. Now, Tori, talk to us about the training process for double unders. How do you get faster at these?
Well, for one, if you've ever walked into a gym and wanted to pick up a jump rope and try a double under, we encourage you to not start with those wire ropes, to start a little basic and even try skills that are a lot easier than going right into a double under. Training really consists of repetitions. That's the most important thing that we can focus on, and becoming as efficient as possible with your technique. So we're keeping those low jumps, and from their waist up, you're going to see the athletes look almost still.
Ready?
That's a really important part of saving and conserving energy in this event.
That's right. Now, Sojun and Chunghyuk out of Korea, Republic of Korea, set the world record here in the prelims of 204. Second through 5th place, just separated by only 2 jumps. So expect a tight race here. Off to a very fast start.
10.
Again, at the transition point, we are looking for scores that exceed 100 to be on world record pace.
20.
You see right in the middle in that front row, Sojun and Chunghyuk off to a really strong start, leading the pack by at least 5 jumps. Wow, 107 at the halfway point, on pace for a 214. Let's see if they can hold it. Sojun here, just 17 years old.
Wow. And the transition being so important, they cannot switch before that bell sounds, otherwise there is a deduction. It looks like these teams have been clean, though, as you would expect in the finals.
20.
As the Republic of Korea really starts to pull away from it, we're looking for second and third place finishes as well.
Wow, they're so consistent this whole run. Wow.
And they have broken their own world record.
Solidly broken, we'll say that. It was 2:04 in the prelims, finishing out with a 2:12. Incredible run from Team Korea.
And they're excited about it. Look at the emotion on their faces. 2:12, an incredible score for these double under relays.
This is our only double under event that we have here at the World Championships.
Yeah, and we've really noticed sort of a shift from traditionally double unders have been done more upright, and we're starting to see more of a shift into what we see from the single rope speed sprint event, where athletes are more hunched over, getting that low stance to allow for a shorter rope.
Now, the next event that we're going to see is the single rope speed relay. And again, just like the double under relay, we'll have female, we'll have mixed teams, and then we'll have male teams all competing. And just like before, all 6 stations will be filled, and it will be one heat, one race to crown the world champion.
These heats are really, really exciting. And actually, there was a time in jump rope when you could even mix countries. It just could only be one athlete, not from the same country. And this was back when we were exploring different ideas for competition, but now everyone is from the same country and has been training together really hard in preps for this World Championship.
So Mike, talk to us about some of the records that we're going to look to see broken in the single rope speed relay.
So in the female division, Kitty, Anna, Lottie, and Liliana set a world record of 396. They do come all from different clubs, and as Tori, as you mentioned, they were put together because they have the highest scores in Hungary. We're going to see if they can beat that world record they set of 396 in the prelims.
And Tori, tell us what we should expect to see in the single rope speed relay. What happens in this event?
There are 4 athletes on the floor, jumping speed as fast as they can for 30 seconds. That score is then all added together from each athlete. And they're going to be using a jog step motion. So that's where the right foot jumps over the rope and then the left foot jumps over the rope. So that's an alternating motion. The judges will only count the right foot, and that score is double at the end. That's because athletes are just moving so quickly.
And as they move fast, just to put this in context, the rope is passing under their feet between 7 and 8 times per second at world record pace. And so if you can imagine simply moving your feet that fast, that's quite a feat. But if you bring in a rope that you've got to spend in time with your feet, it becomes all the more difficult. And that's why it takes so much training to achieve this level of excellence in this sport.
And we've actually done the math calculation on how fast these ropes are moving, and they're well above the 70 miles per hour mark.
Once again, we are on day 6 of a 7-day competition here. This is the finals, and so when you see these athletes compete today, we are crowning the world champions. They had preliminary rounds where they had to qualify, and in the preliminary rounds, so many of our world records had to be rewritten, and so we're looking for the athletes to match those performances as they come on the floor here today.
That's right. As we mentioned, out of a possible 20 world records, 15 of them were broken this week. One of them you'll see coming up in the female single rope speed relay event, 396 from Hungary. Amazing performance. We'll see how they do today.
In that same heat, there's going to be some great competition. The 2nd through 6th place coming in, they all had incredibly close scores. Some were just within 1 jump or even tied for the same jump. It's going to be a great heat to watch.
Now showing some highlights from the opening ceremonies of this tournament. Again, it's been quite a few days of these athletes working and performing, and we're trying to set it up so they're peaking here at the finals and giving us their very best performance as we're here in this beautiful theater in Kawasaki, Japan.
Athletes for our single rope speed event taking the floor. You're hearing cheers from the audience.
The next event is single rope speed relay. Heat 7,
So one of the differences between the double under relay and the single rope speed relay is the fact that you have 4 athletes on the floor at once. And one of the challenges of that is you must stay inside the white boxes that are taped onto the floor. And so if these athletes end up moving either their body or their rope outside of that box, it is a deduction. The other challenge that comes into play with a 4-person relay event are those switches. Again, you cannot have a false start and you cannot have a false switch without assessing a penalty. And in a world championship like this, every point counts.
Every point does count. We've looked at some of the data as well, and oftentimes in these speed events, the event is really won or lost within the first 5 seconds.
Relay, 4 by 30 seconds.
So we have our
Judges, ready.
current leaders in the very front and
ready.
center.
Set.
Take a close look at Team Hungary.
Got nice representation in this field. All 6 of the teams coming from different countries. To be on pace for that 396, we're looking for splits of 99 every 30 seconds. Belgium was just a slight lead, but Hungary is right on their tail. China now also coming up, keeping it very close. Wow, just right on 99, maybe 100. Impressive start.
Hungary and China neck and neck in the bottom center and bottom right.
Belgium as well, keeping it close.
And again, you tend to have a consistency in your early athletes so that you're getting off to a good start, but often you will have your anchor leg, that last transition, being your fastest athlete. So let's see what they have in store for us. We're now on the 3rd athlete. There will be 1 more to go after this.
Looks like there was a rope break from Team Hungary.
Oh, no. Yep, so that rope break, they will have a chance to recompete this event.
Up to this run, they were having a really clean showing.
They were ahead by the end of that 2nd jumper. So now we see pretty close together, stations 3 and 6 from China and Belgium. Keeping it very close here. Station 5 out of Hong Kong, China, right there with them. Station 1 Australia as well.
Now that anchor leg, the 4th athlete.
It all comes down to this.
10.
Again, the world record for this is 396 as we're nearing the end here.
Wow, Australia and Hong Kong, China neck and neck. China right there with them. It's going to be a very close one here. Crossing 370 almost exactly the same time.
Very close.
Wow. They're going to review these scores, especially with them being so close. But 390 from Australia unofficially is going to lead that field. They're going to take a look at all those scores. Again, as we mentioned, Hungary will have a chance to recompete due to that broken rope.
And Australia snuck up on it toward the end there.
I wasn't expecting that.
It was the anchor leg, right? We were watching some of the other stations as they were taking the lead through the first 3, but Australia really came on strong at the end. An impressive showing, and again, these are preliminary scores, so they will do a slow motion replay, so we will wait to get the final official results. And keep in mind, Team Hungary will get a rejump because they had a rope break, so the drama continues in this particular event.
I will say kudos to Australia. They had the 390.5 coming into finals. You never know what's going to happen out on the floor, so just because you're not coming in on that top spot doesn't mean something could change.
Exactly. And again, Hungary will rejump. They had a 396 in the prelims, which would win them the title today. They'll have a chance. They're going to let the athletes rest. They'll come back. But if they can get close to that 396 score, they should be able to win this event.
And again, with that rejump process, you only have 1 chance. So if there is a broken rope on that second rejump, you will not get another one.
Station 3, Republic of Korea.
We see our next field of athletes taking the floor. This is in the mixed gender division. You take a look at these scores. You had a team out of China anchored by current world record holder Shi Huifeng with a 424.5. They led this field by about 9 or 10 jumps. You can't count out the 2nd place team though. Ting Ting Du, current world record holder as well. Zhang Fei Duan, very fast athlete. Those 2 teams really were pulling pretty far ahead. Again, this is the finals. Anything could happen, but pay close attention to those 2 teams out of China.
Our top team from China isn't so far off of the world record. That is 427 set in Norway in 2019 from the Republic of Korea.
Ready?
Very, very close. And that record out of Republic of Korea has held for 6 years.
It's a very long time right now in the jump rope record world.
Judges.
Here we go with the all-male final for single rope speed
Set.
relay. And notice the body posture. They're hunched over, trying to keep their center of gravity very low, and it allows them to have a shorter rope. And a shorter rope turns faster, it's more efficient to move, but it means they have to have exceptional control of their body as they spin the rope. Excuse me, this is the mixed gender division.
All athletes off to a really great start here. A 110 split, that was incredible.
Just gonna say, we're looking for splits of about 106. They were at 110 at the 30-second mark.
Again, there is a strategy with the order of athletes as far as giving the team confidence going into each split.
And we're looking for a 212 at the halfway point after the second jumper finishes up. See if they can do it. Station 1 out of China pulling ahead, but Station 2 not too far behind. And Station 3 from the Republic of Korea keeping it close. Now 212, they're actually right on pace to tie that world record that they set in the prelims.
10. 20.
Station 1 China with about a 5-point lead over Station 3.
We're coming up on the final transition.
Quick miss there, very fast recovery as well.
Blazing fast anchor legs here.
Feet are flying,
10.
staying very low to the ground, rotating slightly. Just pure speed.
And I do not envy the job of these judges.
Wow, and Station 2 has crept up from behind, and they now just crossed 400.
Oh, wow, with a miss at the end.
Wow, and that miss may have actually just cost them the title. They were leading until that miss. Station 1 trying to pull ahead in the last couple seconds.
I'm sure that will be under video review just to double check everything. That was a crazy fast heat.
And once again, as you know, we talked about not envying the job of a judge down there clicking these speed scores, but keep in mind, we're only clicking one foot. We're not clicking both feet because it's simply too fast to pull off. And so we click the right foot. Every time that right foot hits the ground, we count a point.
And if there is a mistake, that immediate following right foot jump will not be counted because the judge most likely did count that on the miss. So that will be skipped, and the following next second right foot jump will resume clicking once more.
Next on the floor, we're going to have the male gender division take the floor. China with a score of 427. It was very close, especially for a 2-minute long event, because second place with 425, just 2 jumps behind. That's a very close margin for such a long event. Shaolin Sun from this team actually hit 10 jumps per second, the fastest score we've ever recorded. It was a brief spike, but a look at what is possible.
Station 1, China. Station 2, China. Station 3, Republic of Korea.
And if you're an athlete approaching, taking the floor in this event right now, your goal is really to stay as relaxed as possible. That's how these athletes are going to hit these top speeds. Really just relaxing their arms, relaxing their muscles, letting that muscle memory kind of come into play. And I guarantee you they've done hundreds of thousands of jumps in preparation for these 30 seconds here today.
Again, that second place group anchored by the fastest jumper in the world in Shaolin Sun. You cannot count them out. Just 2 jumps behind in this 2-minute event. Expect big things, a big showdown between the top 2 teams here from China.
And as we saw from the last heat, really anything can happen. You never know, even up until the last second.
And Tori, what's going through your mind as you're walking on the floor about to compete in the finals for an event like this?
I want to say excitement, but to be honest, I'm so in the zone. I'm just thinking, I'm here to get the job done. Let's make it happen.
Single rope speed relay, 4x30 seconds.
The all-male
Judges
final.
Ready.
Single rope
Athletes
speed
ready.
relay.
Set.
Now we should mention the current world record was set here by the juniors a few days ago of 428 out of the Republic of Korea. We're looking to beat that. We're looking for scores of about 107 for each jumper. I would expect big things out of the Republic of Korea. We'll see 2 of those jumpers in Sojun and Chonghyuk later today competing in speed sprint. Very fast jumpers on the floor right now.
And they were only 6 jumps behind the winner coming into this heat.
Very close again, looking for that 107 or close to it, or above it. Great start here.
Big rope drop from Korea. That's unfortunate.
10,
Incredible speed, incredible movement of the feet. And again, to keep your rope moving in time, in perfect rhythm with that. If the rope just barely brushes any part of your body or clothes, you're going to miss. And so they are very precise in their performance here.
Wow, and Station 2 out of China actually ahead of pace to beat that world record by a pretty significant margin. We'll see if they can hang on to that pace.
10,
We'd be looking for a 321 after this third jumper to be on pace for that world record of 428.
20,
They're absolutely going to challenge it.
Really starting to pull ahead here. 325, one jumper left. It all comes down to the final 30 seconds.
And again, these are the fastest athletes in the world.
10,
Score to beat. The world record is 428 as we approach these last 10 seconds.
20,
Oh, it's going to be close.
I think he can do it.
I think he can do it.
Team China crossing 420. World record is
Right
428.
there.
What a record.
431 unofficially. Now again, they will do a slow motion review of that score, but they should be so proud of that score. Team China.
Unbelievable speed.
Incredible performance there by all of those athletes. Again, we've been setting records all week, and it's amazing to see those records continue to be broken here in the finals. We've got some session highlights from the speed relay we just saw.
Yeah, we are just continually seeing history being made. World record set just a few days ago being shattered again today at the finals, the biggest stage in our sports history.
And you can see the form, the control of the body that each of these athletes is showing us right now, and just the amount of practice that's required to pull that off. The joy, the emotion that comes after a successful run in this event. Always fun when you can work with partners on that.
And part of why our sport is progressing so much is not only understanding training methods, but also the technology in our sport. These ropes are becoming faster and faster, lighter and lighter. That friction in the handles is being reduced each and every year. We have those ball bearings in the handles. We have these incredibly thin wire ropes. And on the floor today, we are using a wood floor. This is the most ideal of surfaces to jump on, and that's what these athletes, these top-level athletes, get at the World Jump Rope Championships.
Now, as you may recall, we did have a couple of rope breaks in the earlier heats, and so we're going to start with a double under relay rejump based on that first rope break that we saw, and the rope break is awarded a single rejump. Now, if there's a rope break on this rejump, they will not get another shot. So we've got one team on the floor right now. They're going to show us double under relay. This is an all-female team, so the title isn't safe just yet.
That's right, and this team from Japan actually placed second in the prelims with a score of 191. Anything can happen right now. If there's a time to do your best, it is right now here at the final stage.
Now, following this rejump, we will have another one because we saw another rope break as well. And interestingly, there were not many rope breaks in the preliminary rounds. And so, again, here at the finals, anything can happen. And let's see what they can do here in the double under relay.
Well, this is definitely the moment when athletes are giving their absolute all. It can be difficult to be the only team out on the floor.
10,
But so far, these athletes are off to a great start.
20,
Very fast start here. Looking for about a 95 or higher at the halfway point. She's got it.
That was a great first run here.
Very efficient form here, nice and low.
And you notice the footwear. Those are almost like ballerina shoes or socks, right? So that's very little cushioning so they can bounce right off the floor very quickly. Different athletes choose to use different types of footwear.
That's right, and at this level, you're looking for every slight advantage down to the footwear, keeping things really light. She comes up at the very end.
Notice how consistent her hands are in placement.
There's 190. And it's looking like a 196. I believe that is going to win the field. We'll see with this re-jump.
Great job to these athletes. Again, it's hard to be out there on the floor alone, but they did an incredible job.
Once again, they're going to review these scores, but we have an unofficial world record once again being set. Great job there from Team Japan.
And a few highlights here from that record-setting performance. And look how tight the form is on the hands. The rope actually comes perpendicular out of the handle. Again, we talked about the ball bearings before and how the ropes are made of wire. Really impressive job.
That's been a really important change in our equipment in the sport of jump rope, was when those handles moved into that perpendicular connection between the handles and the rope. That really shot the scores up.
Everybody
jumps.
Everybody turns. Here we go.
Are taking the floor. This is about to be a very fast and exciting event.
7 heat 7,508. Station 1, China. Station 2, Hong Kong, China.
So
Station
double
3,
Dutch
Japan.
speed relay
Station 4,
involves
Hong Kong, China.
4 athletes
Station
on the
5,
floor
USA.
at once.
Station
And they're
6,
each
Germany.
going to jump and they're each going to turn.
That's right. So it really takes
Everyone
a well-balanced athlete, a well-rounded athlete.
Here we
you
go.
have to be able to turn. You have to be able to jump. You need really efficient handoffs or switches, as we call them. Take a note of the ropes on the floor. These are looking very, very short. Most of the top teams are going to opt for those shorter ropes. They just move around faster than longer ropes. But there is much less room for error. Look at how close the ropes are to their jumpers' heads.
And almost every team out there is using beaded jump ropes, which is providing the turners and jumpers a lot of feedback as a way of communication, really, to stay together.
Yeah, and the first place team from prelims out of Hong Kong, China, with a score of 426.5. They led this field by about 13 jumps. We'll see if they can do it again today. We're looking at the 30-second mark of a score of around 106, 107. You see them with a miss, but they're back at it.
Again, so difficult to stay in time with each other when you have to transition, becoming a turner and a jumper. Everyone rotating through, you have to have balanced ability to perform on turning and jumping.
It's also incredibly impressive how athletes are going from these very high speeds, able to slow that rope down enough to switch as quickly as possible, usually within only 2 turns, and then they're back in the ropes. Here we go right now, slow and in so quickly.
Wow, you know, just a minute ago I was going to say Japan really pulling ahead with a 10-point lead, but Station 1 out of China, neck and neck with them, crossing 250 almost at the exact same time.
Looks like Team China pulling ahead ever so slightly, just the pacing a little bit higher. Again, there's one more leg to go, so the anchor leg can make all the difference in an event like this.
Especially right now with scores being so close, one mistake at this point could knock you out completely, out of a podium spot. 328.
A clean switch and back in.
It's all about minimizing the mistakes now. Accuracy so important.
Still maintaining that lead, but don't count out Station 3 from Japan, excuse me.
20.
You see 400 there from Station 1 out of China, 400 for Japan.
They're gonna crack the record here.
Wow, a 438 from Station 1 out of China. Amazing, amazing speed there.
Wow.
438 and 430. Now, both of those preliminary scores would exceed the prior world record, I believe, in this event.
That's right. That world record previously, before today, was 429.
Amazing job from all of these teams.
We're seeing the speed limits really being redefined, like what is possible within speed. Some of these numbers just a few years ago were not even seen as being possible. And we're seeing these jumpers day after day, just within the past week, smash these records.
That was the all-female division. Like the other events we've had so far, we will have a mixed and an all-male division. A few highlights, you can appreciate the form these athletes have and just how controlled their upper body is as they move their feet just barely off the ground, just far enough for the rope to make it under and get their feet back down. Again, you can move your feet even faster than you can with a single rope when you're doing it in double Dutch because you don't have to worry about the turning, so you can really optimize for speed in this particular event. Joy and excitement from all of these athletes, particularly from Japan, who is hosting this event for the very first time in the history of our sport. So we thank Kawasaki again for being such a wonderful host city for the 2025 World Jump Rope Championship.
Republic of
We're
Korea.
also really looking forward to the
Japan.
announcement of
Station
where the
6,
tournament
Hong
will
Kong,
be
China.
in 2 more years, 2027, and we're going to discover that answer at the end of our second day of finals tomorrow.
Now in this event, in the double Dutch speed relay mixed category, Kobe, Joyce, Matthias, and Jans from Belgium set a new world record of 461. They actually can jump faster. They did a 465 at this year's Belgian Championship. We'll see if they can exceed that score. They led the field by about 15 or so jumps. Again, this is the finals. Anything can happen, but that world record, keep an eye on Team Belgium.
Everyone ready?
And just keep in mind that
Here
the
we go.
reason that maybe that score wouldn't be
Double
counted as a world
Dutch
record is just
speed
because it didn't
relay,
happen in an
4 by
IGRU
30
sanctioned
seconds.
event.
Judges ready.
We see Belgium in the front
Ready.
middle station.
Set.
Oh, early miss, but they're right back at it. Very, very fast. Joe, as you mentioned, that upper body almost perfectly still.
10.
And the ropes are just barely clearing the heads of the athletes in the center of the rope. That's exactly what you want to see for that efficient form. The legs are planted from those turners. Perfect timing on the turning.
Wow, 128, I think, is leading at just 30 seconds in. That would be on pace to beat the world record by a significant margin.
10.
Now, the difference maker in this event can be the transitions. How quickly can you move from one jumper to the next? If you have a delay or any kind of lag in that transition, it can make all the difference in a competition that is so tight.
Now we're looking for a 230, which will be easily reached by Japan there at the halfway point. 244 at the halfway point, on pace for a 488, which would beat the current world record by over 20.
And I'll remind you that we're only counting one of the feet. One of the feet. So you double the score to know the actual number of times the rope made it under their feet successfully in this period of time. It's mind-blowing how fast they're going.
Looking for a 345 to be on pace for that world record. Looks like they're going to get that before the, right around the beep. So it's going to be close here.
Here we go into our last jumper, and notice part of the reason why those switches are so smooth is because of the longer handles the athletes are using. They're gripped up on the handles, and that switch can happen while they hand off the lower part of the handle very fast to their
Now,
teammates.
I don't know if they can close the gap, but Belgium is coming back up, actually, crossing 400. They're pretty far behind, but they're closing that gap quickly. It's going to be close. Japan, though, really pulling ahead.
Wow.
Belgium did a great job of closing that gap after a few early mistakes, but it's looking like Japan is going to take that event.
Amazing job from everyone there. Such clean runs, too. And you can see what difference one mistake makes. It can set you back 10, 20, even 30 points, depending on how fast your jumper can move.
And even coming into finals, we never really know who's going to take the crown.
I think it just speaks to the mental toughness and tenacity of that Belgian team to continue going even after those early misses. It can be really disheartening, but they stayed at it. They really closed that gap. Unfortunately, it just wasn't quite enough for first, but they did a great job.
And you can really appreciate the fact that when you can recover from this and still contend for a title, what can you do if you have a perfectly clean run, right? It's exciting to think about the future and how much comes down to this one shot, one race to crown the champion.
So we're going to finish this event out with the male gender division. In the prelims, China led the field by over 40 jumps. Second place of 441. First place China was 484. We did have a tie in the prelims of 441.
China.
And that 484 is a world record, so that was set here this week in our preliminary part of the World Jump Rope Championships.
Station 6, Japan.
Now that first place team we mentioned from China, anchored by current fastest jumper in the world in Shaolin Sun. You don't always see that speed translate from single rope over to double Dutch, but clearly it's working for Shaolin.
And the ability to move your feet that fast, I think that's what really carries over, is just having the capacity and the muscle memory to be able to go that fast. But to do it individually is one thing, to do it with a team is an entirely different thing. The communication required, you've got to have rhythm to be together, and the amount of practice that goes in to just learning each other's styles, because all 4 athletes have to both turn and jump.
Double Dutch speed relay, 4x30 settings. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set.
Wow, blazing fast start there from Team China, right in the front middle.
What an entrance into that.
10.
So we're looking for a 121 at the 30-second marker.
20.
Very clean start from Team China in the station number 2.
Also, I think some of the smallest ropes we've seen on the floor today.
Very small, very little room for error. We see them at 138, unbelievable at the first switch.
10.
And for the viewers, it's hard to appreciate just how challenging it is to go from this kind of speed. Within 2 jumps, you've got to slow yourself all the way down enough to be able to exit the ropes. You have to transition the handles and get the next person in and get them back up to speed. The transitions make so much of a difference in this event.
It really takes so much control.
And it really comes down to knowing your teammates inside and out, being able to match movements.
And we see with that 245 at the halfway point, that is on pace to beat their own world record they set just a few days ago. Let's see if they can maintain it. Again, very little room for error there in those small ropes. You see the upper body being perfectly still, feet staying nice and low. Things starting to get a little closer though. We see a 358 from Hong Kong.
That's right, again, they are pushing each other right now. Very close heat here.
Wow, we see Team Hong Kong China crossing 400 first, but stations 2 and 5 out of China not too far behind. Starting to catch up, actually.
We had one miss from one of the teams from China, so now it's down to the 2 teams in the front left. Neck and neck, they are challenging each other.
Wow, very close there, very close. 478, just under that world record that they set a few days ago, but they're gonna review that, but it looks like that will win the field.
And that was a huge jump for our team from Hong Kong, China. In prelims, they had 441, so finishing that much above their prelim score, great job to them as well.
Just incredible to see the pinnacle of what is possible in this, and think how far it's come, because every year new records seem to be set, but in this particular event, when you've got 4 athletes on the floor at the same time, setting new records can be a challenge, and so it's been quite impressive to see what folks have trained for as they come into this competition.
It's a very fun and exciting time in the sport of jump rope.
Yeah, I think it's important to appreciate all the unseen hours. You know, we're here, we're watching in person. If you're watching at home and you see a brief moment in time, we're gonna throw it to our host, Devin Meek, on the floor.
have a re-jump for single rope speed relay. Heat 7,510.1. Station 2, Hungary.
In front of you. It's incredible sport.
You know, jump rope is so often treated as a conditioning or an athletic exercise to get ready for other types of sports, and yet in its own right, these athletes are showing us what it really can be. And all of us here in the commentator booth ourselves are former world champions with more than 20 years of experience, so we know this in and out. It's a well-kept secret to us, and we are trying to share it with the world. Now, coming onto the floor now is that re-jump from Team Hungary. If you recall, in the single rope speed relay, there was a rope break, and so they get their one re-jump opportunity now, and we're going to do that here before we move on to the next event.
And this was our top team coming out of finals. They set a world record with 396. I'm sure they're going to be looking to set that even higher.
So that 396, we're looking for 99s across the board at the 30-second mark.
20.
Off to a great start. I think she might get it. Right there, 98, 99. See that second jumper off to a very fast start.
And this team is comprised of the fastest females in Hungary. These 4 girls don't all train together. They're coming from different clubs. So they've come together here at the World Jump Rope Championships to represent their country. And they're doing a great job.
Yeah. Some countries choose to have teams who are from the same club stay together all the way through in the competition, while other countries choose to have their very fastest athletes come together in the last few weeks before the competition to just train on transitions and make sure that they can sort out how to have different anchor legs. Now, that works for single rope events. It does not work for double Dutch events. As you just saw in the prior heats, double Dutch really requires a rhythm with each other. This is an event where you are simply going for the fastest of the fast and trying to pull these athletes together. This team is showing us what's possible as they maintain a pace that could put them on set for the record.
And they are actually on pace, maybe one jump behind. We're looking for that 396 again to break their own record.
And if I were the other athletes who competed in the prior set in this field, I would be sweating right now because they are having a very clean run.
Looking strong as she comes up on 360, 10 seconds left.
Again, look at the form.
Going to be very close. We're going to need about 35, 36 jumps in this last 10 seconds. There's 390 and a 396. They're going to take a look, but they may have just tied their own world record. And more importantly, it looks like they have won the field.
396, a clean run from Team Hungary. If their preliminary score holds, they will tie their own world record and retain that title.
This week, setting the world record.
Again, it's so impressive how consistent these athletes are, especially coming into finals where nerves and jitters might get to you. They had a great run in prelims. They showed us a great run here again at finals. Great job to Team Hungary.
So again, Tori, as someone who has set multiple world records yourself, as you're preparing for, we talked about double Dutch or double unders before, but as you're preparing for single rope individual speed events, what are some of the things that you would do to get your body ready for a competition like this?
As far as when we're actually at the competition or beforehand? Yeah, when we're at the competition, I mean, you're just trying to get in the zone as much as possible. Your training is done up to this point. There's nothing more that you can do in that realm of things. So you're here just trying to get in the zone, stay focused. I have my own preparations that I go through, my own warm-ups that I stick to and make sure are consistent, moving from practice into competition. But that's not always the easiest thing on a competition day where we have these really long days. Events are over the course of 12 hours at some point throughout the week, and that's not really how we've trained. So it's about trying to minimize differences as much as possible, make it feel like I'm just walking into a practice at home, and that's how I want to approach the finals floor.
Stay with us. We're going to go to a short break, and when we come back, we'll continue the action here at the 2025 World Jump Rope Championship.
"いい顔だ。チャージ&ゴー。
Right, it's a nice remix on our super famous single rope individual freestyle, where two athletes are going to be performing to music together, and there's endless, boundless creativity that we're going to see with interactions between the two. We've got the top 6 pairs from anywhere on Earth. Are you all ready to see some? We'll get started really soon, everybody, really soon. The athletes are almost ready.
The single rope pair freestyle event is coming up next. We're going to start with the all-female division. As Devin just shared with us, that's going to be 2 athletes performing a synchronized routine. They have up to 75 seconds to complete it.
Taking the floor now.
These athletes have to work together. They're going to do individual skills that are high-flying, and then they're also going to do skills that are interactive with each other. So single rope pairs is a fun event just to see the creativity come out in all kinds of ways.
That's right. You're going to see a lot of creativity, some great choreography, and some really interesting interactions or partner skills. Those judges are looking for high-level skills done throughout the routine.
And what we really look for in an event like this is almost twins. So looking as alike as possible, as together as possible. That comes down to learning skills together, training to look exactly alike, and that's what we're going to be looking for in these events.
Now, I must say, from my personal experience, when I was an athlete myself competing at the world level, single rope pair freestyle was my favorite event because I loved the opportunity to work with my partner to try to think through new creative ways to surprise the judges, to surprise the audience, and just kind of have some fun with it. It always felt good having a partner out there that kind of helped unload my nerves a little bit. If one of us was feeling jittery, the other one could come on, and so forth. And so I really always enjoyed this event. And Mike, I remember competing against you,
that's right,
Mike Fry, many times. And again, you know, seeing how far the sport has come and just what these athletes can do today is so exciting.
And Joe, one of my favorite things to do was to watch your pairs routines with Ted Lehman from the Bouncing Bulldogs in the US. Always loved the creativity and the movement you guys had on the floor. That was always such a joy to watch. I can't wait to see what these pairs athletes have in store for us today. This is Thea and Freya from Denmark.
Now, if the preliminary rounds were any indication, we saw a lot of very clean routines. And
yes,
when we say clean routines, what that means is there are very few errors and very few mistakes that happen in the routines. And what that results in are fewer deductions for the judges to take off points, because when an athlete makes a mistake in a freestyle event, it does take away from their total score.
That's right, and the communication involved when you're jumping with a partner is so key, and you're going to see that chemistry really play out here, finding where to start up in the routine, finding your place in the music as well. We talk about choreography.
So we'll talk a little bit more about the scoring process for freestyle events that you're going to see throughout today and tomorrow. When you see these freestyle events, there are 3 different types of judges. So you have difficulty judges, you have presentation judges, and you have technical judges. We'll talk a little bit about what each of them are looking for. Now, the technical judges are looking for misses. They're looking for time violations. They're looking for space violations. So a technical judge is doing kind of what it sounds like and just assessing for errors. Presentation judges, on the other hand, are looking for things like musicality. How well do they fit the music? They're looking for form, execution, creativity, entertainment, and variety. Now, on the screen now, you'll see our schedule for what's coming up. We've got the single rope pairs freestyle coming up next, again after this short break. And then we're going to move into the double Dutch pair freestyle. Now, single rope pair freestyle has 2 athletes on the floor at once using single ropes. Double Dutch pair freestyle has 4 athletes on the floor with 2 jumpers and 2 turners in double Dutch. You are in for a treat if you haven't seen these events before.
That's right, and the more athletes you add to a routine, the greater the risk of a mistake, especially in an event like double Dutch where things can easily get off track, ropes can start to tangle. It really does increase the level of challenge, level of difficulty there. Also a sort of a completely different discipline than the single rope events. You'll see some sort of staple moves in the double Dutch pairs event especially. You'll see a lot of variations on a skill we call the subway. That's where one jumper is going over another jumper while they go underneath, and you'll see some great variations there. Right now, the name of the game is Single Rope Pairs Freestyle. This is Thea and Freya from Denmark.
Everyone ready? Here we go.
Starting with some nice multiple unders.
Nice toad scoop there. Great synchronization.
And using the accents of the music is one of the things that the presentation judges are looking for throughout these routines.
And the hero catch to finish. Great job from Denmark.
Corey, what did you see that you liked in that routine?
Yeah, I mean, I think from the years of watching Denmark, these are always very clean jumpers. They have very crisp technique. Their skills almost look too easy, and we know that they're difficult. So I love seeing that style that Denmark always brings to the competition. I love seeing that here in our final championships.
Now, we talked about the judging a little bit before, and we went over what the technical judges are looking for as well as the presentation judges, but the third category of judge is for difficulty. And there are three different kinds of difficulty they're assessing. One is power in gymnastics, where they're looking for different kinds of skills such as flips, cartwheels, other ways that they invert their center of gravity. They're also looking for multiples, so that's when you're spinning the rope under your feet multiple times before you come down to the ground. And as you can imagine, if you spin it under your feet one time before you hit the ground, that might be a very basic level skill, but you're going to see some of these athletes spin it under their feet 5 and even 6 times before they hit the ground, while also crossing their arms and doing other manipulation skills. Those are some of the highest level skills for points that an athlete can perform.
And the name of the game in this is really variety. You don't want to be repeating the same trick over and over because that won't count the second time you do it.
Heat 7,512.
So you've
From
got
Japan,
Team Denmark sitting
Kokoro
over on
and
the
Sakura.
side of the field, and that's where we're going to place all of our athletes as we identify the scores throughout the competition. It's sort of an athlete lounge, if you will, right off the stage. It adds to the drama. They're going to sit there, they're going to recover, be able to watch the other individuals competing in the heat. And so we'll keep an eye on the emotion as it comes out through this competition. Now, the last component of the
Everyone
scoring
ready?
process is
Here we
around
go.
rope manipulation, and Team Japan will certainly show us some of that next.
Great synchronization. Perfect catch there.
Very synchronized. That's what you're looking for in a single rope pairs routine.
Wow.
Great job.
I love seeing the smiles on these jumpers' faces. They just look like they were having such a good time out there. And why wouldn't they be? They get to jump with their friend, and they had such a dynamic and great run for us.
That was a very fun routine, a really efficient hand placement, especially on skills like that KN, where you have one arm under the leg, the other over your head. Another quick note about the athletes as they're taking a seat. This will be, as the scores come in, this will be for the top 3 scores. So those athletes will sort of rotate in and out, and you're sort of waiting, you know, with anticipation to see if your score holds one of those top 3 spots.
And in prelims, the heats were completely random. So you didn't know where you were going to set in the prelim part of this competition. But coming into finals, they're reverse ranked. So we're starting with the 6th place coming in and moving into the 1st place.
Now, the other thing that's true about all of these freestyle competition events is that you have up to 75 seconds to perform your routine. And so it's a little bit of a risk-reward scenario for each team to assess how long do they want to go. Do they want to maximize all the way up to 75 seconds and use all the points? Do they want to assess where fatigue might set in and end a little early? For the most part, at this level, we see athletes going right up to that minute 15-second mark.
And you definitely want to squeeze in as much skills as possible and utilize the music component and the choreography that comes with these freestyle events.
Yeah, and Tori, you talked about the importance of variety. There are actually no points awarded for repeated skills, so you really want to make sure that you're hitting new skills and not even running the risk of potentially skills that look similar enough.
Team Hungary will be next on the floor. Again, we're in the all-female division of the single rope pair freestyle
Here we
event.
go.
Hitting every beat to start off. Wow. Hungary, known for their very clean multiples. Great recovery into that scoop. I'm sexy and I know it. I'm sexy.
Great synchronization.
Oh, and a great flashy finish with that split.
Now, we did see a few errors in that routine, and one of the most challenging parts in a pairs routine is knowing how to get back in sync with your partner. Now, music helps because sometimes you can key off the music and know exactly where to start back up. But for the other partner, sometimes when you're doing those interaction skills, you have to know, hey, are we going to skip the next skill, or are we going to try to go back and do it again really quickly before we move on? Again, communication, rhythm, practice is the name of the game as we watch some of the highlights from Team Hungary here.
A lot of that is going to come down to, have you put in the repetitions and the experience of jumping together, learning skills together, creating the routine together, looking at all components of the routine. If it's just you on the floor, you can make decisions in the moment, but you got to be with your partner for this event.
That's right, and with enough practice, you've probably also practiced how to recover from just about every possible mistake.
So now we're seeing the initial set of scores being displayed here in the theater. Looks like in first place we have Team Japan, followed by Team Denmark in second.
7,514. From the USA, Ella and Jane.
And taking the floor now, we have Team USA, Jenna and Ella.
Two very strong jumpers. We'll actually see Jenna's freestyle in the finals as well. Now, one thing to note at the end of this freestyle, one of those teams will be leaving the couch area.
Here we go.
Great synchronization to start here.
Nice press up to that handstand.
And this team opting to use beaded ropes, which are a little easier for the judges to see, though they may also be a little heavier.
Nice hands interaction sequence.
And those are triple unders, so the rope coming under their feet 3 times before they hit the ground.
I love it! 1 minute strong!
Great interaction skills, and each team is required to have at least 4 interaction skills to get full scores.
Great routine from Team USA. Excellent presentation, very upright posture, soft landings. A lot of smiles there from that group.
And both of these girls were really taking their times. You could tell they were slowing down, making sure that they try to stay together as much as possible, and were really patient with the difficult skills that they were doing in this routine.
And they seem to make it look easy. You know, they were using beaded ropes. Those tend to be heavier ropes. They hold their shape a little bit better. And when you do multiples with a beaded rope, it's a little more difficult than doing multiples with a plastic rope. And so here we're going to see some of the highlights again, perfectly in sync with each other. Some power skills as they invert their center of gravity.
And of course, there are different advantages to using the different ropes. As Joe just stated, the beaded rope is a bit heavier, but I will say if you have a miss or a tangle, it could be a little bit easier to get out of. And we saw that on that little quick pairs mistake they had. They had a really nice recovery and were able to get back into the routine very smoothly.
You know, one of the changes in the rules over the recent years has been increasing the deduction associated with mistakes. Now, that means that when you see a routine get pulled off with 0 errors, they've got a strong shot at competing for the final. Now, these skills are absolutely very difficult to do, and so a clean routine is a rare sight, but something we do expect to see some of this today.
That's always a decision that the athletes have to balance.
Please
Do they make it a
refer to
little
the
bit
leaderboard.
easier with less risk of mistake, or take that chance, go for the difficult skills?
Heat 7,000.
So we have our first 3 competitors' scores are in. We're still waiting on the U.S. score. And now coming onto the floor, we have Team Hong Kong.
And so again, the judges score these routines in real time, but then they work to verify the scores before we call them official, and they show up on that scoreboard. Now again, the top 3 teams will remain in that athlete lounge, and then the others will be
Everyone
knocked
ready?
out
And
as
this
they
is-
move
Here we
through.
go.
And this is the second time these gals have been in finals. They took 3rd place in 2023.
Starting off with some strong multiples, a nice scoop.
Wow, great assisted Sunny D there.
And this team from Hong Kong, China, choosing to use plastic ropes, a little faster to turn.
All around, there is a bit of a faster pace to this routine than what we just saw.
Nice job with rope releases throughout the routine, and occasionally you're going to hear us call out the names of tricks, and we'll do our best to explain what these names mean as you watch these different skills being performed.
Again, part of the culture of jump rope is that if you do create a skill, you get to name it.
Nice finish there from Team Hong Kong, China. And now as the scores come in for Ella and Jenna from the USA, we will see if who remains in that winner's circle and who has to leave.
We only have 1 pair left in our female pairs event.
Again, the top 6 from the preliminary rounds qualify for the finals here today, where we are crowning the world champion. Again, those multiple unders, very in sync. Some of the power skills, and notice how long those handles are. Mike, why would you choose to have longer handles on your rope?
Well, it can give you a bit more of control and can also help with those higher level multiple under skills, which we saw in this routine.
You also get some extra reach when it comes to wraps where the rope might be going around your leg or around your arm. It's a bit like an extra arm extension with those longer handles.
And what kind of handles did you use, Tori, when you competed?
Ooh, I'm a long handle gal. all about it.
Mike?
I love short handles. I see the benefit to both, but I always felt more comfortable with those short handles. How about you, Joe?
I was also short handles.
Alrighty.
I don't know that there were too many long handles when I first started, and so I kind of stuck with what I knew from the early days. But if I were to pick up a rope today, I would like to opt for long handles, right?
Yeah.
So I don't have to reach quite so far around my body to do a cross.
Definitely a major shift you've seen just across all the countries here, as shift towards those longer handles.
And these athletes waiting with anticipation to see what the scoreboard shows, to know who the winner will be based on who's performed so far. Again, one more team remaining to go. That's Team Korea, who will be coming up shortly. But again, we're going to only have the top teams remain in this athletes' lounge as they wait to recover. So the anticipation builds here in the arena.
And I will say that as a female, it's so exciting to see these incredible women from all over the world. We have 6 different countries here in the finals. That's really, really exciting. They've all done a wonderful job so far. I can't wait to see how it finishes.
You know, in the speed events, we saw a lot of sort of single countries really dominate the speed events, but in freestyle you get much more of a variety, and you see personality come out in all kinds of different ways and routines. And speaking of routines, as you put them together, it does take a lot of thought and work to kind of choreograph how you want to build it. And so Mike, talk about when you were building routines, where did you start? What did you begin with?
When I was competing, there wasn't, at least in the US, there wasn't as much of an emphasis on music and choreography. We would oftentimes just have it sort of in the background. So I would kind of lean back on trying to create new skills, interesting combinations, and then find the music later. Not so much today. You're seeing a lot more intentional choreography.
Siwon and Yewon.
Coming onto the floor is the final team from the Republic of Korea.
Now, these two, Siwon and Yewon, the older sister, had an amazing routine in prelims, the highest difficulty and the highest presentation of the entire field. One of my favorite
Everyone
pairs
ready?
routines I've ever seen.
Here we go.
Set.
Wow, great catch into that multiple.
Wow, beautiful flexibility being shown off.
You see that chemistry. Beautiful catches right on the handle.
Incredibly high difficulty score so far.
And the synchronization on these harder skills, very hard to achieve.
Making it look effortless. These are difficult skills here.
That's called a rope wrap. When they're moving the rope around their body, they almost look like they're getting tangled, but they are doing it intentionally and coming right out of it smoothly into the next skill. So clean.
Catching behind the back into that partner scooping sequence.
Acrobatics mixed in.
Wow. An amazing finish from the Republic of Korea.
Wow, they should be so proud of that routine.
Tori, what are your thoughts here on that routine?
I mean, these ladies really showed us the beautiful side of jump rope. That technique was just so clean, so incredible. You can see where they go the extra length to point their toes, to straighten their legs on skills that, you know, maybe you didn't learn them that way. And this is just really exciting to see when 2 athletes come out on the floor and hit a routine like that. Great job to the Republic of Korea.
Yeah, that routine, a perfect balance of synchronized jumping and that partner interaction. Great attention to detail, as you mentioned. I'm in awe. That was a perfect, flawless routine.
You know, what else I noticed was they were doing these high-flying skills, and yet they weren't landing like it was difficult, right? Oftentimes when an athlete does a quadruple under, a quintuple under, they're landing super low. They made it look easy.
Well, part of that comes down to sacrificing the presentation as well, and these girls really nailed those skills.
Those rope releases are so risky to pull off because if you miss your handle, it can be a catastrophic miss. They hit every single one of them.
Not just catching the handle, but catching it in the perfect, exact right spot of the handle you'd want to catch it on for some of those scoops immediately afterwards. Setting up for that Sunny D, that's a backward handstand jump.
Wow.
Strength for that required is not to be underestimated. That's a very deceptively difficult skill. So much joy in their faces. They know they just nailed that routine.
And that is all of the female division for single rope pairs freestyle. Give it up for those athletes. What a show. What a show. Wow. We're waiting on the results right now. They're doing some calculating. In just a moment, we're going to get results on the screen and do awards right now, right before your eyes for all the freestyles we just watched. Hang on, everybody. Here we go.
Again, the emotion on the faces of these athletes as they await the results.
Say one of the best feelings is leaving everything that you have on the floor. And when you nail everything so perfectly, it doesn't matter the result in the end. You did the absolute best that you can. You could not have done any better. And that's really how you do want to walk away from a World Championships.
There is really nothing like that feeling, especially in a team event when you've got a partner and you both just nailed it. You walk off that floor, there's such a sense of pride. You feel so happy for your teammate, happy for yourself, and waiting for that result can just be nerve-wracking.
That really was one of the best pairs routines I think I've ever seen. Just the perfect definition of what a pairs routine should look like. Every skill done, as we said, effortlessly. Many of them very difficult skills. The synchronization, the partner interaction, perfect catches. That attention to detail you spoke to earlier, Tori. An amazing routine.
And we're going to see more single rope pair freestyle throughout the next two events. So we will have a single rope pair freestyle of mixed gender, and then we'll have a single rope pair freestyle of all male. And what you'll notice throughout these different events are different styles being mixed in. The women tend to have more of an artistic presentation. They tend to have, frankly, better form. Show us really more of the artistic side, whereas the males will often emphasize the power skills, the inversions, the flips. However, the more the sport matures, the more we see a convergence, right? So we see women doing skills that in the past we would only see from the men, and we see men doing skills now in the past that we would only see from the women in terms of the flexibility. So really an exciting moment in the sport as everyone's bar just gets higher and higher.
Everyone waiting here with anticipation, waiting for these results to come in.
Leaderboard.
And here they are. Wow. And we see the celebration. Republic of Korea winning first place, USA in second, Japan taking home the bronze medal.
And Republic of Korea really, really nailing it. It was not very close, right?
Again, it's hard. It's
look at that
hard to
margin.
beat a clean routine. And a clean routine as strong as that one, they're way out in the lead.
And that's why they won prelim, and that's why they won the final.
I think that routine has just set the standard for what a pairs routine should look like in years to come. We're going to be seeing not routines like that, but that is the bar.
It is. Congratulations again to the Republic of Korea in these two athletes. We will see much more of them over time and in future years as they continue refining these skills. But again, the standard that they have set, just amazing. Congratulations to all of the athletes in this event. You can see the joy on their faces, the excitement. Really a great start to the freestyle events here at the 2025 World Jump Rope Championships.
Wow, and we see the support there between the athletes. Second place, Team USA. We see Hong Kong there, just hugs all around. At the end of the day, you're just rooting for everyone to do their best on this big stage.
And this is just really a small look at what the culture of jump rope has to hold. There's so many different friendships across the world. If you've been present at our competition, you'll see pin trading, shirt trading, people taking pictures with one another, people rooting for other teams. That's how our sport is.
Yeah, I think the camaraderie that comes out is really about everyone helping to elevate the sport to new places. They're learning from each other. You know, these athletes tend to call each other, they swap videos, they're visiting each other's teams, all kinds of things. And the phenomenon around workshops has been a big part of what has built this sport. And what I mean by workshops is oftentimes teams will host different athletes from around the world, around their host home countries, come together, share skills, and really perfect the craft.
We talk about standing on the shoulders of giants, and even whenever I was 5 years old, first starting in the sport of jump rope, that's exactly how it's always been, and we expect to maintain that culture, even grow it into the future.
And once again, this is the largest World Jump Rope Championship that has ever been had, with more than 2,600 participants over the course of the last 6 days. Again, we're on the first day of a 2-day finals here in Kawasaki, Japan.
And if you do want to find out more about jump rope, please head to igru.sport. We have NGBs, those are national governing bodies all across the world. You can see what exists in your country and ways to get involved.
Now, Mike, as we await the award ceremony, I want to take us back in time a little bit and ask you, how did you get started in jump rope? Because it's not one of those things that just every kid grows up thinking, oh, I'm going to be a competitive jump roper when I grow older. How did you get started?
Absolutely. I actually saw a jump rope performance at my school. I think a lot of athletes similar start seeing that performance, and I was hooked. I thought it was the coolest thing ever.
Female division.
We're going to go to the floor now for the award ceremony.
The bronze medal goes to Japan, Kokoro and Sakura. The silver medal goes to the USA, Ella and Jeanette. And the gold medal goes to the Republic of Korea, Siwon and Yewon. Please stand for the national anthem of the winning team.
Athletes, stay there. Audience, please be seated for the photograph. Athletes, stay right there. Athletes, stay there. Congratulations, athletes. Way to go.
We will now proceed with the award ceremony for the single rope double unders relay, female division, ages 16 and above. The bronze medal goes to Belgium, Lara and Jane. The silver medal goes to Japan, Kokoro and Sayuri. And the gold medal goes to Hong Kong, China, Yuki and Ziqing.
Athletes stay there, athletes stay there. Athletes stay for photo. Thank you very much. Congratulations, athletes. All right, everybody, we're going to jump back into the action here with some mixed pairs freestyle. Who's excited? All right, let's go find those athletes and get this thing started. Here we go.
Heat 7,517. From Belgium, Kobe
And as
and
we
Oceani.
get started back with the competition, we're going to begin with the mixed single rope pair freestyle event. Again, just like what we saw a moment ago with the all-female division, we now have one male and one female
Everyone
doing
ready?
single rope pair
Here we
freestyle.
go.
The first team up is Belgium.
This team is off to a great start.
Some big quadruple under skills.
A really action-packed routine, almost no open bounces in this. It's one trick after another.
To not make mistakes.
Great catch into that scoop. Great job from Team Belgium. Some really high-level quadruple unders at the beginning.
Great
a lot
job,
of arm restrictions.
Belgium.
Very difficult to control the rope. I saw a CL quad with 2 CLs in a row, and that's super hard to keep the rope moving with your arms stuck in the same position.
And what we saw on the floor with Team Belgium was really just a lot of experience. There were moments where you saw the athlete didn't want to take a chance maybe on a mistake. They weren't quite set up properly to go into the skill. And instead of risking it and doing the trick, they actually just took a second, didn't maybe do that trick with their partner, but continued going. And that really is the judgment on the spot. I would say it's probably a good call often.
Completely agree. And as we watch some of these highlights, you can see just how synchronized they are in many of these skills. Ending with that 3/4 flip and celebrating at the end. And Tori, I agree with you, especially in a pairs routine. You know, if you decide to skip a trick, and to not risk having a mistake, you don't get any deduction. It simply means that when they score that skill, your presentation score may not be quite as high as it would if you had both done the skill.
And for sure, we want to avoid mistakes as much as possible. And here being in finals, it's a good way to go.
Heat 7,518.
Taking the floor now, we have the Republic of Korea. And just as a reminder, these athletes qualified from prelims where they had random heating. And here in the finals, they're heated from 6th place to 1st place.
And this particular team actually had the most mistakes in prelims, but the second highest presentation, still managing a top 6 finish. So without those misses, they would definitely have a higher difficulty score.
And again, as each team finishes, they'll move over to the athlete lounge to await the scoreboard to update.
Here we go.
It's always a little unlucky to have that miss at the beginning, but he got right back into it.
Wow, perfect spacing on those scoops.
Right on time with the music. Again, that very difficult scooping skill. Nice job integrating with the music flow.
Strong finish.
Nicely done from the Republic of Korea. Now, there were a few mistakes in that which will cost them in terms of deductions, but otherwise a very powerful performance. They had a lot of multiple unders that were quads, some really difficult power skills.
I was really impressed by their partner interactions. Those were some very difficult skills now to add the partner inside of the rope. That's very impressive.
And it can be really difficult doing those multiple under power skills. You have to start with a little bit of distance and then close the gap right as you land. They did a perfect job executing almost every single partner interaction skill. And that was Minyoung and Sungyeon from the Republic of Korea. Sungyeon just 16 years old, jumping for the past 8 years. Minyoung with 10 years of experience.
The other thing that these athletes have to contend with is the fact that when they train, most of the time they're training in a gymnasium type of environment. And when they come here to the finals, they're in a theater. So you've got theater lighting. It can be a little more difficult to see. The spacing even feels different on the floor. And sometimes that can affect things like a single rope pair freestyle, just based on how everything fits together and the spacing with each other.
And a really solid method of training would be to challenge yourself as much as possible, jumping in a variety of environments, giving yourself one chance or one opportunity to walk in the gym sometimes and try to produce or deliver. These are a lot of different methods that athletes might take to be able to give us the result on the day of finals.
And you almost want to manufacture pressure for yourself as you're training, just so you get the jitters out and you know how to handle it. Next up on the floor is Team Belgium.
Everyone ready?
Now this team had the highest difficulty score in prelims, but the lowest presentation. They did have a few mistakes, so if they can have a clean run, should see that presentation come up. Big front flip.
Really nice synchronization.
Wow, that was a great sequence. Sticking together. These athletes are fighting for every multiple. And with that 3/4 front flip finish.
A nice job from Team Belgium. Mike, what did you like about that?
A lot of those really big multiple under sequences we've come to expect from Belgium. A lot of arm restrictions in there. There was a great catch on one of those mic releases into that scoop. Can be very difficult to get the catch just right and then follow it up by reaching far enough back behind you to scoop your partner. Very impressive.
And Mike, tell me more about what a mic is, because it's a phrase that we use to describe a skill in the sport of jump rope. It's a rope release where you're releasing one of your handles and then re-catching it. Tell me what that is.
So that is a skill that I developed many years ago, back in 2004, 2005. And it's just an interesting way of, as you mentioned, letting go of the rope, spinning it around in a circle, catching it again. There's, within that skill category, there's so much room for creativity. We're seeing it now done in strength and gymnastic sequences. We're seeing it in multiple sequences. Of course, part of your rope manipulation as well. Forwards, backwards, off axis, lots of cool things you can do with it. Very cool to see it being done, you know, at these competitions.
And why is it called a mic?
It's called it's called a Mick because my nickname 20 years ago or so was Mick Frizzle, Mike Fry. So wanted to, you know, give a little bit of an ode to my name without calling it the mic release. And people have had some fun with it over the years. Of course, had it been named the mic release, would have been perfect, like don't drop the mic. But here we are today. It's the mic release, and very cool seeing it done.
Refer to the leaderboard.
Not to put you on the spot there, but it's fun to see that, right? Because it's a legacy, right, that came from athletes who helped build the sport. And I think that's a real part of the story here. And so, again, we're seeing our athletes waiting here now in this lounge as we've got 3 more heats to go in the single rope pair mixed division. And next on the floor is Team China.
Yes, this is Tonglin and Ting Ting. Ting Ting Du, we've seen her in the speed events, just how fast she is. We're going to see her later in speed sprint and endurance. Right now, we're going to see her do a pairs freestyle routine.
Strong power interaction to start.
Wow, big backward quadruple under with a scoop.
Working to get back in time with each other. Nice recovery.
Great routine there from China.
Again, they seem to be happy with the performance, and you know, I've seen at least 3 of these groups do this 3/4 flip to finish the routine. Of course, you land so low to the ground, it's a nice way to finish with an emphatic bounce on the floor, often with the beat of the music. A nice touch there from Team China.
It's also really tricky to get out of that skill, so that's why we see it so often at the end as kind of an accent moment. I'm also really impressed anytime, especially in a pairs or team-free event, where athletes do a restricted crossing skill and then out into a push-up, because if they do have a mistake like this one, in frame right there, if you do have a mistake, the rope is most likely going to have caught on your legs and you could lose a handle or 2. So it's a very risky skill to go with.
They had a really difficult partner interaction skill. One of the jumpers did a backwards quadruple under, crossed his arms, one behind the knee, one behind the back, and then managed to scoop the partner as he landed. It's so difficult to pull that off, and it really must have mastered that spacing to make sure that happened today.
Spacing is such a big part of the dynamic in a single rope pair freestyle, especially on those interaction skills. And in the arena, they are showing the scores. You see some of the excitement. Looks like Belgium is continuing to hold on to the top spot. Again, we still have 2 other scores that have yet to be officially formalized. But Belgium right now is in the lead as of this moment.
Yeah, and that team from Belgium was actually 6th place coming in. So doing a great job holding on to the top spot.
So keep in mind that we are about to see the 2nd place runners at this time, and followed by our 1st place holders.
Yes, this is Kai and Kono from Japan. They had the highest presentation from prelims. A very entertaining routine. I loved watching this. You're going to have a lot of fun watching this routine.
Here we go.
Big Sunny D, that backward frog.
Love the play with music.
They just look like they're having fun.
Perfectly in sync.
Oh, wow, successful on that.
Wow, amazing presentation.
And that was the Mick, the move where they release one handle.
Wow, great job. And they're not done.
Intentional break in the song there. Again, keeping the judges on their toes with some surprise.
Whoa! Japan bringing the house down. Amazing routine. Really cool moment. We all thought they were done. They had us holding our breath, and they went back at it.
We know that when Team Japan takes the floor, we're going to be in for a special treat. That was so exciting. A lot of surprises in there, and I loved all of the energy that this pair just brought.
And okay, if you can sing the song while you perform,
it is way too easy.
It's way too easy. Right?
Yep.
Your conditioning is at a whole nother level. So I think that's really impressive to me, to think they've mastered the ability to pull this off so well that they can do it, they can stay in sync with each other, they can interact with each other, and they can sing the song.
Again, we aren't seeing the hours, the years, the thousands of jumps, of repetitions that these athletes are going through just to get to this level. If you've ever even picked up a jump rope, I think you know how difficult it is just to do a basic bounce. These athletes really blow our minds.
Now, an important note, that team did have some deductions from the prelims. I don't think we're going to see any deductions from those judges this time. The 1st place team coming out pretty soon here didn't have the highest difficulty. That was 4th place Belgium. Didn't have the highest presentation. That was 2nd place Japan. But they had the cleanest routine. It's going to be interesting to see how this turns out now, with Japan sort of showing this is what we can do when we hit a clean routine.
So they're over in the athletes lounge with their fellow competitors, and they're going to wait some of the scores to come up on the screen, and Japan takes the lead.
As expected, I would say. That was a phenomenal pairs routine.
Really clean routine. We'll see if it will hold. Again, the winner of the prelim is about to come up as the final heat of this round.
7,522. From the Republic of Korea, Hwang-yo and Yeun.
And the Republic of Korea now taking the floor.
So Belgium will earn a medal. Japan will earn a medal. We'll see what Korea can do for us here to crown the winner in this event.
Everyone ready? Here we go.
Ready, set.
Starting off with that backwards frog, followed by some high-flying multiples, high difficulty.
We're seeing a lot of difficulty here in the beginning, just as Joe said. Look at those quick arm movements through these multiple crosses.
Great catch there on that backward mic release. Wow, great catch into that backward TS behind the back.
So precise, so precise.
Nice.
So far, very clean routine here.
And we see that mist right there.
There's a very quick recovery.
Great routine there from Korea. A couple of late mistakes, but a very high level of difficulty.
That's right, and the difficulty can make all the difference in this kind of a routine because the judges really do reward difficulty. Now, the misses will cost them, but I do think we're in for some tension here as we await the final scores from the judges. Again, over congratulating their fellow competitors as they all await. We've now seen all of the heats. Let's check out some highlights from the Republic of Korea.
It's a nice double under frog. There's that backward rope release. Perfect catch into that scoop.
Just so in sync with each other.
Now this one catching behind his back.
Into the scoop. Mike, that must make you proud to see, again, this skill that you invented showing up in these routines here 20 years later.
It's very cool to see that it's still being done and still being innovated with. So
It's not just being done, it's really revolutionized our sport.
Please refer to the leaderboard.
All right, the leaderboard is coming up.
wow. And we see Republic of Korea taking that third place, Belgium with second, and Japan taking home the gold.
So Japan will win the mixed single rope pair freestyle at the 2025 World Jump Rope Championship. Belgium will take silver, and the Republic of Korea, the team we just saw, will get a bronze medal in this event.
Amazing performance. Once again, Team Belgium coming in to the finals in sixth place, earning that second place, medal. Japan moving from second into first.
Nicely done. Love the creativity. Now we are going to move immediately into the award ceremony as we honor these athletes and their accomplishments here. Many of them having to get ready for additional events that they've got to compete later in this competition. Now, after the award ceremony for these next events, we're going to move into the male single rope pair freestyle event. But first, we'll check out some of the highlights from the overall event we just saw. Tori, what stood out to you as you watched this latest round of heats?
You know, I mean, we have to talk about that team from Japan because it was just so fun. And that's ultimately what we're here for. And especially in a pairs event, we get to do what we absolutely love. We're here in Japan. You're in front of your peers. You're at the highest stage of jump rope in the world. What an amazing moment to share with the person that you've been through ups and downs with as you've been training together. I'm sure there's been some really tough times in the gym, and here's where it all comes together and you get to leave the floor with just so much joy. That's exactly what we're going for.
It's something they'll never forget for the rest of their life, especially when Japan is hosting this event. Really exciting, and it's also important to point out that probably 20 years ago, single rope freestyle was almost unheard of in Japan. Japan was almost exclusively double Dutch for so long, and as single rope became more introduced, we have really seen it skyrocket, and Japan starting to really get to the pinnacle of the sport as we just saw in this latest event.
Well, those dynamic styles of movement that we've seen throughout their double Dutch are now coming into play here in their freestyles as well. It's creating some really fun routines. We used to have these long sections of multiples, long sections of power into rope manipulation, and now we're seeing a mix of all of these different skills, creating a lot of surprises throughout the routines.
You see amazing moments there from Japan as well as the second place team out of Korea. I do want to take a minute to shout out two of the early pioneers of single rope jumping in Japan, Sada and Nori, very creative jumpers. Nori, one of the first jumpers to perform in Cirque du Soleil, and you can really see their influence all these years later in jumpers like Kaya Inaba, Kan Takemura, as well as Kai and Kona here on the stage, just absolutely crushing it.
I'm not sure if I've seen Nori this week, but Sada's been around all week watching the tournament. So cool to see. He's still so passionate.
We're now going to go to the floor for the award ceremony
The bronze
for these
medal
latest
goes
events.
to the Republic of Korea, Hong-yul and Yeon. The silver medal goes to Belgium, Kobe and Oceanic. And the gold medal goes to Japan, Kai and Kono. Please stand for the national anthem of the winning team. Athletes, please stay on the stage. Thank you. We will now proceed with the award ceremony for single rope double unders relay, mixed division, ages 16 and above. The bronze medal goes to We will now proceed with the award ceremony for single rope speed relay, female division, ages 16 and above. There is a tie for the bronze medal. The bronze medal goes to Belgium, Elise, Luz, Maya, and Marie, as well as Hong Kong, China, Yuki, Myunghae, Kiyu, and Ziqing. We will now proceed with the award ceremony for the single rope double unders relay, mixed division, ages 16 and above. The bronze medal goes to Belgium, Colby and Joyce. The silver medal goes to China, Jihui and Jiaxiang. And the gold medal goes to China, Ting Ting and Zhongfei. Please stand for the national anthem of the winning team. Athletes, please stay on the stage. We will now proceed with the award ceremony for single rope speed relay, female division, ages 16 and above. There is a tie for the bronze medal. The bronze medal goes to Belgium, Elise, Bruges, Mai, and Marie. The bronze medal also goes to Hong Kong, China, Yuki, Yanhei, Yikyu, and Ziqing. The silver medal goes to Australia, Jamie, Jasmine, Jessica, and Naomi. And the gold medal goes to Hungary, Kitty, Anna, Lotte, and Liliana. Please stand for the national anthem of the winning team. Athletes, please remain on the stage. Please remain on the stage. We will now proceed with the award ceremony for single rope speed relay, mixed division ages 16 and above. The bronze medal goes to the Republic of Korea, Yeonsang, Yujin, Hyowon, and Sangjun. The silver medal goes to China, Jiangyan, Xihui, Heng Shuo, and Jia Jiang. And the gold medal goes to China, Ting Ting, Zhongfei, Zerikang, and Jiao Ho. Please stand for the national anthem of the winning team.
And congratulations again to all of the athletes who were just
We will now
awarded
continue
medals
with more single rope pair
for
freestyle.
the competition so far.
Heat
Next, we're going to be moving into the
7,523
single
from
rope
Denmark,
pair
Marcus
freestyle
and Alfred.
male division.
And taking the floor first is Marcus and Alfred from Denmark. Marcus originally from Hong Kong, China, and moved to Denmark a few years ago and found his current jump rope team and just was immediately welcomed as part of the team and almost as a second family.
Everyone ready? Here we go.
Nice one-handed handspring whip.
Each of their multiples are right on the beats.
Great synchronization. Nice.
A clean routine so far. Wow.
Strong routine from Denmark.
Way to kick it off with a perfectly clean routine. No deductions for
Just
Team Denmark.
Throwing the gauntlet down.
Again, right there, when you can come out on the floor, give us a clean performance, you could not have done any better than that. I was also really impressed with how these two were using the space on the floor really well. We never really saw them staying in one area for too long, whether they were turning to face a different direction or straight up moving across the floor. All around, great job from Team Denmark.
They've got to be happy with that. We're going to see some highlights from their routine. Great amplitude on those multiples and staying in sync with each other. Now, the amount of precision needed to scoop on flips, just like what you're seeing here, really impressive job of staying right in time with each other.
Perfectly in sync the entire routine.
And as it's become a hallmark, that three-quarter flip to finish, right on the beat.
It's really a trending skill this year.
Well done. They're going to be the first ones over there in that athlete lounge or winner's circle as they await the other 5 heats of the all-male single rope pair freestyle.
7,524 from Japan, Keigo and Aichiro.
Next up is our 5th place finishing team from the preliminary rounds. That'll be from Japan.
This is Kaigo and Aichiro. They had a lot of deductions in the preliminary round, but a very difficult routine. So if they can get through it cleanly, that's sort of the name of the game, especially after Denmark had that perfect run. They may be able to move up in the standings.
7,524 from Japan, Keigo and Aichiro.
A few warm-up skills here just to get the jitters out. I can
Everyone
appreciate
ready?
that.
Here we go.
Wow, big quadruple under scoop with a TS. That was a quintuple under.
A quintuple under being 5 times under their feet before they land. Wow.
Oh, just missing that scoop. Great job.
Nicely done. And, you know, we talked before about the risk reward, and some of the all-male teams are going to try to emphasize those power and high-flying multiples, but oftentimes that can come with more mistakes. And so we'll see what difference having a clean routine can make, especially in the all-male division.
Yeah, they had some mistakes, but some very quick recoveries. One of the skills I was really looking forward to was that mic release direction change scoop, and they just missed the scoop. A lot of the other scoops in there were done very well, great spacing, and just a couple of mistakes in there, but again, very fast recoveries.
It's always tough as an athlete when you come prepared with these incredibly difficult skills that you want to show off. And when it doesn't quite come together, you're just looking for the next opportunity to be able to do that.
That's right. They should be proud of the performance, certainly here, and we're going to check out some of the highlights. Wow.
There's that big quadruple under behind the back cross with a scoop. Great release skill at the end to finish.
Right in time with the music. A great job from Team Japan. And once again, as a reminder, we're going to see the scores that are going to show up live for us throughout the competition. And right now, Team Denmark is in the lead. So again, only 2 teams have gone, but Denmark in the lead.
Heat 7,525. From Belgium, Tim
Next up is
Ben.
Team Belgium. In Belgium, a country with a decorated history of success in jump rope, or rope skipping as it's often called, across Europe.
I expect from this team we're going to see a lot of
ready?
technical crossing skills and big multiples.
Wow, some big multiples to start off. Nice backward quadruple under.
Getting back in sync with each other. More of those rope wraps right into rope releases.
Nice job there from Belgium. Saw a lot of those big multiples you were coming to expect, Tori, and even some quintuple unders, again, 5 times around the body with various arm restrictions. Very difficult to do. A couple of mistakes, but overall pretty solid showing from Belgium.
Yeah, I'm curious how this will play out because, again, we saw some really, really difficult skills. It always comes down to those misses, though, doesn't it?
I know, and now with Japan having some misses, Belgium having some misses, Denmark staying clean. We'll see. I'm going to expect Denmark to hold on to that top spot for now, but we'll see.
Again, 3 more routines yet to come in the all-male division. As they take their seat over in the athlete lounge, we will check out some of the highlights. Again, these high-flying multiples, some of these rope wraps. Again, that all goes into what's called a rope manipulation category. Some of the scooping skills, and ending in that 3/4 flip that's become so characteristic this tournament.
Please
and once
refer
again,
to the leaderboard.
the scores will show up here on the screen. It looks like Denmark will retain the top spot, with Belgium now sitting in 3rd.
Heat 7,526. From the Republic of Korea, Jihoon
Again,
and Shanghai.
Denmark coming into this competition, they were in last place, so they're holding out first. We have 3 teams left. Here comes Republic of Korea.
Now this is a heavy-hitting group, Jihoon and Changhyuk from the Republic of Korea. We'll see Jihoon later in the single rope individual freestyle. Changhyuk will be back on stage in that speed sprint event.
Everyone
they had
ready?
a lot of deductions from the
Here we go.
prelims. Both of these two are amazing individual freestyle jumpers. See what they can do. Great catch.
And notice the fast pace of jumping. Their style is slightly different from the other teams that we've seen, but they're pulling it off really well so far.
Really taking their time to get back in it together if they do skip a skill.
Amazing sequence of partner interaction.
Right in time with the music.
Wow. Great job closing the distance.
Wow.
Amazing routine from the Republic of Korea.
Tori, what did you like in that one?
I love how dynamic these jumpers are. And when they're moving that quickly, their hands are moving so fast, it makes those accent moments when they do stop or slow down that much more powerful. And that's the type of choreo that I personally love to see in a routine that was so strong.
Really exciting routine to watch. We saw that partner interaction combination with some really intricate releases, perfect scoops. They did a really great job of finding the right amount of space on those scoops. In one instance, super far apart at the beginning, closing the gap and just nailing the scoop. I loved that routine.
You can also see how they really took their time. Again, we talked about that with the Team Belgium earlier, making the decisions on whether or not to do the skill or risk a mistake. We saw a couple moments like that. Those decisions were made out on the floor, and they were very smart from these athletes.
Amazing catch behind the back and then scooping that TS with both hands behind the back.
Really nice job. And I think what stood out to me was the fact that they balanced the difficulty with the presentation. So once again, we've got some judges focused on difficulty, some judges focused on presentation. And as they look at the scoreboard, Korea will move into the top spot ahead of Denmark. So right now, Korea sitting in first place with 2 more teams to go.
7,527. From Japan, Aoba and Yuto.
Next up, Team Japan taking the floor. Now, this was the second place team in the preliminary round, and so we're excited to see what they can pull off here in the finals.
Yeah, they actually tied for first place for presentation, but had deductions. So we'll see if they can get through a clean run. Again, Republic of Korea has really set the example here.
Ready? Here we go.
Some quintuple unders there, 5 times around to start. Another quintuple. Oh, so difficult. Oh, very nice. So tough. Perfect catch.
Again, anytime you do a rope release, always a risky maneuver.
Great routine from Japan, wow.
Very clean. There might have been one minor mistake in there. Again, it won't cost them much, but it will cost them some. And in a competition this tight, that can make all the difference between a podium spot and just missing out.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really close between Japan and the previous routine we saw in the Republic of Korea. Amazing routine, though, from Japan just now.
Now again, only one set of judges is looking for the mistakes or time violations, so misses. All the other judges are adding points while one set of judges deducts them. for any mistakes. And that was quite a skill to be able to pull off that quad and scoop while turning backwards.
Look at that hand placement on the KN. That's one arm under the leg, the other behind the head, just barely reaching behind, just enough to cross over and make that skill happen.
Please refer to the leaderboard.
So now as we anticipate the leaderboard here, we're going to see that Republic of Korea will remain in first place. Denmark will remain in second. And the team we saw from Japan will move into third place.
And once again, Denmark coming into the finals in sixth place. And it looks like they will be in the top three, earning a medal here. With just one routine left to go, we have Tin Yao and Owen Chin Tai from Hong Kong, China coming up.
528 from Hong Kong, China. Tin Yao and Chin Tai.
And this team won the preliminary round. They qualified, so they're going to be our final heat here in the men's single rope pair freestyle. Again, we're live in Kawasaki, Japan for the 2025 World Jump Rope Championship.
And we've seen some incredible difficulty in the prior routines here, but this team coming in from Hong Kong, China had the highest difficulty.
Here we go.
So let's see what they bring to the floor.
Wow. Nice scoop out of that floater.
Nice variation in pace of this routine.
Great scoop. Wow, I can see why they had the highest level of difficulty from prelims. Those mistakes might hurt them though.
Yeah, I think they know that they had a little bit more they could have pulled off from an accuracy perspective, but incredible skills. And again, their difficulties what carried them through in the preliminary rounds. We'll see if that holds up here in the finals.
You know, a bummer about those misses is not only do you get the deduction from the miss, but you're missing out on the skills that are going to give you difficulty points. So it's kind of a double whammy with those.
Now, regardless of the outcome here, we will be seeing Tin Yao Wang again in the single rope individual freestyle. He is the 2023 world champion. He won first place in the prelims as well. So that's a name that you're going to want to remember, Tin Yao Wang from Hong Kong, China.
Wow, and that just those skills to scoop each other, the amount of strength and power and precision required to pull it off. A lot of practice went into this. They're over in the athlete lounge awaiting the final set of scores to see where placement will land for the men's division of the single rope pair freestyle.
Yeah, I think we're looking at a 1-2 with Hong Kong, China, and Republic of Korea. Maybe Denmark, though, they were clean.
They were clean, and they kicked us off clean, and they've held on very strongly throughout.
Please refer to the leaderboard.
And here are the results.
Wow, yep. I stand corrected. Denmark hanging on to the second, and Korea taking home the gold. Wow.
Congratulations to the Republic of Korea, the 2025 World Jump Rope Champions in the single rope pair freestyle male division. Well deserved. Amazing routines from these male athletes here.
Again, the pairs freestyles keeping us on our toes. This is not how they came in. That's how they finished, though. Very impressive. Thank you for the performance from all of these athletes.
You see tears of joy across these athletes. So much work goes into this. The culmination here. All of it on stage. And it's been an amazing event so far. This morning we saw world records broken in some of the speed events.
Athletes,
the freestyle did not disappoint here as we moved into that.
Athletes, please.
And we're going to continue the day with more double Dutch pair freestyle next. Now we're going to go to the floor for the award ceremony for the events that we have seen just now with the male single rope pair freestyle.
We will now proceed with the award ceremony for the single rope pair freestyle male division. The bronze medal goes to Japan, Aoba and Yuto. The silver medal goes to Denmark, Marcus and Alfred. And the gold medal goes to the Republic of Korea, Jihoon and Shanghuk. Please stand for the national anthem of the winning team. Athletes, please stay on the stage. Athletes, please stay. We will now proceed with the award ceremony for the single rope double unders male division. The bronze medal goes to Hong Kong, China, Chuck K and Yun Sun. The silver medal goes to China, Xiaolin and Zhongyang. And the gold medal goes to the Republic of Korea, Seojin and Chang'uk. They have set a new world record. Please stand for the national anthem of the winning team. Athletes, please stay on the stage. We will now proceed with the award ceremony for the single rope speed relay male division. The bronze medal goes to the Republic of Korea, Seojun, Jihoon, Sungmin, and Changuk. The silver medal goes to China, Ji, Weili, Xitao, and Wei Wang. And the gold medal goes to China, Xiaoling, Kaiyu, Zhongyang, and Guiyang. The gold medalists have set a new world record. Congratulations. Please stand for the national anthem of the winning team. Athletes, please stay on the stage.
Congratulations, athletes! Next up, everybody, we're getting back into the action with double Dutch pairs freestyle. That's going to be 4 athletes, 2 ropes throwing it down, and a great example of teamwork and sportsmanship and athleticism and artistry. But first, we're going to recognize our judges panel. Judges, wave your hands like this. Give it up for our volunteer judges, everybody. And on with the show. Here we go.
And as you just heard from Devin, we're
the
about to
next
move into
event
the
is
Double Dutch Pair Freestyle event.
Heat
And he just acknowledged the judges for this
7,529.
event. And it's important to point out that
Japan,
most of those judges
Aoi,
themselves
Yuma,
are
Yuma,
former
and Arisu.
athletes, which is always a reassuring feeling when you're competing, knowing that the judges really have an authentic appreciation for the skills that you're performing. Now, as we move into the Double Dutch Pair event,
Everyone
we've got
ready?
4 athletes on the
Here we
floor,
go.
and we're going to begin with Team Japan.
Really clean start. Oh,
Nice handle release there. Well done from Team Japan. And I'm welcoming into the commentator booth Kyoka Konishi, who is the reigning world champion in the Double Dutch contest freestyle. And she's going to give us some expert commentary on Double Dutch as we move through the next 2 days. Welcome, Kyoka.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Kyoka.
And so we just saw a nice routine from Japan. Kyoka, what did you see from that routine that you liked?
Yes, they showed a great balance between expression and technique. It's not easy to perform and stay technically sharp.
Some of the highlights from the Japanese team.
you see that very technical moment of Turner involvement. Turner having their hands behind their back, still maintaining control.
And again, when you have 4 athletes on the floor with ropes moving, you all have to be in sync with each other, moving around the arena as you're performing, and you've got beaded ropes in a lot of cases. And again, beaded ropes can be tricky because if they make any contact with each other, they often stick, right? The gap
Please
between the
refer to
beads
the
will often
leaderboard.
catch. And so in a lot of cases, that can cause a mistake. So it requires that much more precision as they perform these
7,530.
routines.
From Belgium, Los, Helen, Marie,
Next up on the
and
floor
Anna.
will be Team Belgium. Again, we're in the female division of the Double Dutch Pair Freestyle event.
And this is Luce, Helene, Marie, and Emma from Belgium.
Belgium, one of those countries that travels well. They always have a great contingent of support in the crowd. So we expect to hear some engagement as they perform their routine, starting out with some interaction skills, it appears.
Everyone ready? Here we go.
We call that skill a subway, a variation of a subway where one jumper tunnels under another. Doing a nice job using the music throughout the routine, and a finish with that 3/4 flip.
Nice. There was some nice partner interaction with their power skills. They had a move where they were sort of doing like a buddy frog, one arm on one person's shoulder, the other reaching into the other one's, and using one arm to do that frog. Yeah, really nice routine.
Well, the tricks were well chosen and well executed. And also choosing the light tricks is the part of the strategy.
Yeah, I think really considering what has to happen in order to maximize the score for the performance, and there's always a little bit of a risk-reward scenario because when you've got 4 athletes, again, the chance of a miss becomes amplified, and so they've got to really assess how to keep a clean routine all the way through when they're designing it. This team did a nice job. They did have a couple of mistakes that will result in deductions, but again, you're going to see more mistakes when you have more athletes on the floor. So when you see a clean routine in this event in particular, you should expect that team to place pretty high. Now, unlike the single freestyle events, the judging happens slightly differently.
From Denmark,
So there are some judges who are focused on difficulty, some on presentation, and again, some on technical. But in this case, for double Dutch, some of the difficulty judges only focus on the jumpers, while other difficulty judges only focus on the turners. So again, they're isolating what they're watching to really make sure that we award points for all of the skills that happen throughout the
Everyone
performance.
ready?
Team Denmark on the floor next. Again, notice the timing of the turning to catch these jumpers right when they land. Every beat includes a jump, staying in time with the music.
Well done. You saw some nice synchronized power moves, almost looking like a mirror image, just right in sync with each other, as well as some interesting interactions. They did go for that subway variation, had a little miss on the first attempt, but overall a nice routine from Denmark.
Yes, they made a small mistake, but they recovered so quickly. And also that showed good focus on the strong practice. And also I love the energy and the connection between the team.
Yeah, they really had a way of almost flowing with each other through the routine. You know, you could tell that despite the fact that there were a few mistakes, it never seemed like anyone was questioning what should happen next, right? So clearly a practice team. They were still smiling there at the end. A nice job from Team Denmark, and our athlete lounge is filling up now with so many competitors in each event. Leaderboard has just come up on the screen, and Team Japan is currently in the lead, but just barely ahead of Belgium, who is in second. So we'll keep an eye on that throughout the competition. Again, very tight scores so far, and as we said, the mistakes are the name of the game here. So if you can see a clean routine, it is bound to score very high in this particular event.
Now this team coming on the floor from Germany, they have the highest difficulty in prelims, but the most deductions. You can probably hear their supporters in the crowd getting behind them, ready for this show.
Everyone ready? Here we go.
Yes.
Great athleticism by this team.
Very fast-paced power skills.
Yeah, typically with power skills, you see the ropes slow down, but they have maintained pace throughout the entire routine.
Great job.
We call that a turntable.
Great job there.
Nice job, Team Germany. Kyoka, what do you think?
Yes, Germany have so powerful jump skill and then great teamwork from start to finish. And also, you can get that kind of timing without hours of practice.
Yeah, that's right. And all of these teams were very, very close in prelims, and we've yet to see a clean routine. So if one of these teams can have a clean routine, that might put them in the lead.
And Mike, what makes double Dutch pairs so hard to pull off a clean routine for?
Double Dutch pairs especially, a lot of times the ropes are longer, they can be harder to control. More people involved, there's more room for error, because if one person is a little bit off of their rhythm or kind of thinking ahead or not quite ready for a certain skill, you run the risk of a mistake. And just in double Dutch overall, with the two turners being connected, it's a lot easier for that mistake to come into play.
You know, the other thing that makes it more challenging is the turner involvement skills where they were crossing their arms made a big difference. Now the crowd is reacting because Team Germany has now taken the lead. Again, they're in the top spot ahead of Japan. So Team Germany will get a medal because we only have 2 more teams to go. But can they hold on to the top spot? We'll find out very shortly as we welcome Denmark onto the floor. This is the second team that we're going to see tonight from Denmark in this same division of the women's double Dutch pair freestyle.
Everyone ready? Here we go.
Starting out with a wheel variation in double Dutch. Nice hand hop there. That can be very difficult to get the rope under the hands. I love the music accents. A great way to finish that routine. Kyoka, what do you think?
Their energy matched the music perfectly. And also that musicality take awareness and training.
It does. And Mike, what makes for good turning in a double Dutch pairs event? How do you know if you've got good turners?
You can, usually the ropes will give it away. If you see a nice arc to the ropes, you know you've got good turners and control of those ropes. You want to have turners that are focusing on the action inside the ropes as well, so keeping a close eye on what those jumpers are doing. You know, you've got, in double Dutch pairs, you've got 4 hands, 4 feet, all need to getting up over the rope at the same time. There's a very narrow window, and so those turners are making everything happen. Without those turners, you just have 2 people jumping.
Some nice highlights here. Again, they used the music so well with those accents. And yes, they did have a couple of mistakes that will account for some deductions, but it was a competitive routine. So I know they're eagerly anticipating the update to the leaderboard. And Germany will hang on to the top spot for now. Denmark will move into second place, though. So the team that we just saw is now in second place. Germany retains the top spot, and we have one team yet to go.
7,534 from Belgium. Lin, Sarah, Kato, and Yosin.
And this will be Team Belgium. Now, these were the winners in the preliminary round, so we'll see if they can carry that success forward here into the finals.
We mentioned before, all these teams were very, very close in prelims, one of the closest fields we've seen in any of these freestyle events. So the pressure
Everyone
is really
ready?
on Team Belgium to deliver
Here we
a
go.
clean or close to clean routine.
Starting with a faster-paced routine. Very technical so far. Another subway variation there. One jumper tunneling under the other. Great turning. Those are always difficult skills to turn for. And despite the mistake, they kept the ropes moving. Getting back in time.
Really great routine. It was so fast-paced. They moved all over the floor, covering almost every inch of that floor. Really, really great.
They kept a great rhythm and the whole time. And also rhythm can break under pressure, but not here.
Yeah, and I think that the pace really stood out to me, right? So compared to all of the other teams that we saw, they almost packed more in because they were turning faster the entire time, which meant they were jumping faster. But the beginning especially was so technical. They had the wheel section, all of the turners involved as jumpers, all of the jumpers involved as turners, some high-flying power skills there. I can see why they won the preliminary rounds. Now, they did have some mistakes, so we'll see how that cost them in the final scores. Again, Germany currently holding the top spot as we await to see what happens with the final leaderboard. Certainly some anticipatory nerves from these ladies as they await the final scores here. Again, it's real time, so the judges are tabulating those scores. They're getting confirmed, and they will soon be displayed up on the leaderboard. Now, the judges do not get to see or have a copy of these routines ahead of time, so they are judging it in real time. Unlike some other sports where you might submit a routine ahead and the judges are only looking for deductions from your plan, in jump rope, the judges really are assessing it real time. So it can make it difficult. It requires a lot of training for judges to do this accurately, but allows more space for creativity. And the crowd reacting as Germany retains the top spot. They will win it. Team Germany will win it with Belgium in second, followed by Denmark in third. Again, Germany first place, followed by Belgium, and then Denmark.
Again, a very, very close contest. Germany just edging out Belgium for the top spot.
Congratulations to all of these athletes, not only to make the finals, but of course to win the championship here at the 2025 IJRU World Jump Rope Championship. So the highlights from the winning routine from Germany. Again, a really nice job integrating those turner interaction skills that amplifies the difficulty score. Moving forward with some power. Again, watch the turners. Very technical skills here. Great job from Team Germany. We're going to move right into the award ceremony for this event.
The bronze medal goes to
So we'll
Denmark.
go to the floor for that.
Cecile, Matilda, Thea, and Ida. The silver medal goes to Belgium. Lynn, Sarah, Kato, and Justine. The gold medal goes to Germany. Olivia, Julia, Verena, and Anna. Please stand for the national anthem of the winning team. Athletes, please stay on the stage. Please stay on the stage.
Congratulations, athletes. Oh. Did you hear me? I'm here with our gold medalist team from Germany. We're backstage right now, and I just have a couple questions for you all. Well, first, of course, congratulations. You can hear them out there, right? Yeah. How long have you all been training together?
Since 2014 as a team.
Since 2014 as a team, so nearly a decade of work, or more than a decade of work together. What's it like training with somebody for more than 10 years?
Amazing. I mean, the friendship has grown so much, and also, yes, we together as a team.
Do you hang out outside of jump rope too?
Of course. I mean, jump rope is our life, so of course we do, yes.
Good answer. And in that routine, which part were you most nervous about?
The beginning, yeah, and then we had some mistakes, of course, and then we did the ending quite good, so that was good.
And so when a team makes a mistake, what do you do to fix it? Because there's 4 of you. You all have to be on the same page. Tell me about what that's like.
There's someone, it's Julia, and she has to say what we are going to do next. So then we are doing what she says.
And it worked. Everybody listen to her. Well, thanks so much for taking some time to talk to us. Congratulations one more time. Give it up for these athletes, everybody.
We will now proceed with the award ceremony for the Double Dutch Speed Relay Female Division. The bronze medal goes to Hong Kong, China, Hu Lam, Kei Qing, Qing Ho, and Chui San. And the silver medal goes to Japan, Aoi, Yuma, Yua, and Arisu. And the gold medal goes to China, Hongxiang, Yuling, Bingqian, and Yachi. The gold medalists have tied for the world record at 429. Congratulations. Please stand for the national anthem of the winning team.
Should I stay or should I go now? Should I stay or should I go now?
The next event is Double Dutch Pair Freestyle. Heat 7,535 from Sweden, Matilda, Gabriel, Luki, and Cecilia.
Next, we're moving into the mixed gender division for the Double Dutch Pair Freestyle event. And Mike, what have you seen so far out of the all-female teams that you expect to be different from the mixed gender teams?
Well, you know, I think in the mixed gender division, we might start to see some more bigger flips. We saw, round off some handsprings, some aerials in that female division.
Everyone
I know
ready?
this group particularly,
Here we go.
Gabriel from Sweden is a gymnast as well. And Sweden also known for their gymnastic skills. And there it is, that front flip.
Nice rapid switch there. Nicely done from Team Sweden.
Nice.
Good recovery from a couple of mistakes early on, but a great way to begin it. And Mike, I think you called it. We saw more high-flying gymnastics out of this team for sure.
Yep, we saw that front flip. We saw a hand hop. It was a very fast-paced routine.
That's true. Kyoka, what did you see?
That was a powerful pair performance. It takes real strength to move like that and stay clean.
Yeah, I think the strength showed up, especially even in the kips that they were doing there toward the end. It requires a lot of timing on the turners and the jumpers, and that's really the name of the game when it comes to double Dutch pair. There's that hand hop. Again, it takes a tremendous amount of strength. And here's that subway that we've talked about before with one jumper tunneling under the other. Again, it requires the turners to kind of watch and get their hands quite low to the ground and really drag those ropes, because if the ropes hit the ground and they bounce, then it can cause a mistake by bouncing up into the hands or the feet of one of the athletes. So again, they're trying to hit the ground, slow the ropes down just ever so slightly, and whip it under the hands and feet. Next on the floor from Team Canada, we've got the second team in the mixed double Dutch pair freestyle division.
Yes, this is Parker, Owen, Jackie, and Alyssa from Canada.
They placed 5th in the preliminary rounds. We'll see what they have in store for us here in the finals.
Everyone ready? Here we go.
Nice big back tuck. Oh, nice subway variation.
A lot of strength to move your body that much across the floor while on the ground. Very power-heavy routine.
Some great turning skills, too. Wow, nice job to Team Canada.
They have powerful jump skill and then also smooth transitions and a clean line landing. And it takes real control to land clean every time.
Yeah, I think especially on some of those heavy power skills, they did a lot of floor work, and so that requires really strong turning, right? You've got to be really in sync with your jumpers. Those turners have to bend their knees and get their wrists almost touching the ground as they drag the ropes across. We're going to see some highlights here in just a minute. Nice back tuck to open it up there.
There's that really neat subway variation. Yeah, Owen doing a 180-degree turn.
Look at the turners, dragging the ropes right off across the ground. High flying flips in there. And all four athletes just really displaying athleticism. I think Canada stands to score quite high in the difficulty category. We'll see how it shows up on the leaderboard here momentarily. So as they wait in the athlete lounge, we're going to move into the third heat of this. And we'll continue updating you on the results as we go.
Next team out of the USA, Ella, Seth, Connor, and Ruben, they actually all live together in Las Vegas. They compete together, perform together. They're all really close friends. Expect a very powerful, very flippy routine.
Ready? Here we go.
Great creativity there, moving at a relatively fast pace for the power skills they're performing. These are multiple unders.
Great execution.
Great timing. Some assisted flips.
Great job, Team USA.
Amazing.
Nicely done.
In the mixed category, one key point is how well the routine incorporates each member's unique skill.
That's a really, really good point. You know, Seth in there, very strong flipper. We saw some really unique interaction skills, especially at the end. There was a leapfrog paired with a big front flip at the same time. Really cool skills there.
Check out some of these highlights here. Again, some switches from the turners.
Nice moment there in that split subway, pausing the ropes for a moment. Love that. And there's that front tuck with the leapfrog.
Again, check out the turning on this. Just getting the ropes right under, just dragging those handles across the floor. They should be happy with that performance. A very powerful routine there. They'll join their competitors over there in the athlete lounge as they await results. And it looks like Team USA will be in the top spot for now, followed by Canada, then Sweden in third place. We've got 3 heats left to go in the mixed division. And again, Team USA with a relatively commanding lead, nearly 2 points ahead of the second place team. We'll see if it holds up as we welcome the next team onto the floor. This is Team Japan. Again, we're in the mixed division of the double Dutch pair freestyle, and this is the final. So the winner from the 6 heats you're going to see here will be crowned the world champion in this event. Doing a little bit of work to get their spacing right for the beginning. I have a sense it may be high flying here right at the start.
Wow.
Mixing in some breakdancing skills right from the beginning. Excellent rope release and catch of the handle.
Wow.
Great timing.
Check out that turner. Oh. Big finish there from Japan.
Nice job. The jumper have really strong skill and also confidence. And also turner were very skillful. They made hard moves look natural. That skill.
And Kyoga, I think a key word you just said there was confidence, right?
Yes.
Like you could see it on their faces and their body language, even with the mistake.
Yes.
It almost felt fun, like the audience, it didn't seem to affect the outcome of the performance to me at all.
Yeah, elements of that freestyle you might usually expect to see in the DDC freestyle event. It was very great in the performance aspect of it, high level of difficulty, that big flip, side flip over the back flip. I've never seen anything like that before. High level of risk there too.
Really showing off some of those breakdancing skills there at the beginning. And here at the end,
amazing finish.
Really nice flip, and then finishing with the music. Japan always does such a nice job of using the musical cues in creative ways to add impact and emphasis to their routines, and it enhances their presentation score. Let's check out the leaderboard. They will take the lead. Japan in first place over Team USA. So Japan now holding a lead. And so we will see what happens in the last two heats that have yet to come in this mixed division.
And so far, these rankings are actually holding exactly the same as prelims.
All right, we've got Team Australia coming onto the floor.
Yes, this is Luke, Bell, Ben, and Maverick from Australia. They were pretty close to the first place spot. They had a lower difficulty, but actually more errors.
Now, these athletes are some of the most decorated in the sport of jump rope. Multiple world titles across multiple disciplines and events by many of these athletes.
That's right. Luke is a 72-time world champion, the most decorated athlete in the sport. Maverick, the young up-and-comer, relocating, moving 8 hours away from his family in Canberra to Brisbane just to train with this team.
And Mike did say 72. That's 7-2.
Wow.
Really nice job. Quick recovery from that mistake.
Great power sequence.
Showing the strength and the experience of these athletes.
Very strong routine.
Amazing. You can tell they practice it a lot together. And also you can fake that kind of chemistry.
Yeah, and you know, when you've got a 72-time world champion on the team, it brings experience to it. It brings a certain level of confidence, right, all the way through these events to be able to understand just how to respond when things don't always go exactly as you want them to. Let's check out some of these highlights. Great power sequences, some floor work here.
Great move right there. See that stack with the split jump. Luke putting his feet up onto Ben's shoulders.
And the timing to do these things, they make it look easy. It is not easy. And the synchronicity there on that flip, well done for Team Australia, who has been in all kinds of events throughout the week. And an update to the leaderboard, Japan will hang on to the top spot with USA in second. Now, the team we just saw from Australia moves into the third place spot. We have one team left to go, and that final team will be Hong Kong, China, who placed first in the preliminary round.
Yeah, and this team actually had the highest difficulty in the field. This is Winglok Chuting, Chi Ki, and Kai Ming from Hong Kong, China.
So again, as we have seen all afternoon here, the misses are what really separate the winners in this event. And so far, we've seen very few, if any, perfectly clean routines in the Double Dutch Pairs event. And it just speaks to how difficult it is to pull off a clean routine. Great timing. Look how the turner slowed down.
See that shoemaker over the split. Big assisted
front flip.
Wow, quadruple under on the leapfrog. Very difficult skill.
Recovering from a slight mistake and then moving into a rope release.
Setting up for a...
I think he did a double leapfrog.
Oh, really cool stuff in there. Wow.
Some things I've never seen before, for sure.
Nice. They took big risk in their routine, and also that made the routine exciting and powerful. They were really in sync, and also the level of in sync, it's really harder than people think.
Yeah, and I think what you said about risk is indeed true, because they showed us some of the most difficult skills one can do in a Double Dutch Pairs routine and put it all on the floor here. Now, there were a few mistakes, but they clearly showed why they had the highest difficulty in the preliminary rounds.
That's right, we see some hand hops, we see a nice split subway with that shoemaker, named for Brian Shu out of the USA. Hope we get to take a look at this double Kong setup. He wasn't supposed to do that half twist flip out of it, just a little catch on the landing.
Really nice job from Hong Kong, China. We're gonna see how that holds up in the final results here. And Team Japan will hang on to win it. So Team Japan, the champions of the Double Dutch Pair Freestyle in the mixed division. In second place, USA, and third place, Australia. So it looks like some of those mistakes cost Hong Kong, China a spot on the podium, but we again congratulate all of our top contenders here in the finals. We're gonna move straight into the award ceremony shortly, but before we do that, let's check out some highlights from the winning team.
Wow. That moment, so cool.
And right at the start, you know, taking a big risk to start your routine.
Yeah, strong start, strong finish from that winning team from Japan.
And they had so much fun. You know, I think Kyoka said it before, it was the confidence that they brought to it. You felt the energy from that team. We're gonna go to the floor now so we can honor these athletes and hand out the awards.
Ella, Seth, Connor, and Ruben. The gold medal goes to Japan, Kai, Eri, Toma, and Haruki.
Great job, guys.
Please stand for the national anthem of the winning team. We will now proceed with the award ceremony for the Double Dutch Speed Relay Mixed Division. The bronze medal goes to Hong Kong, China, Wing Lok, Chu Ting, Chi Ki, and Kai Ming. The silver medal goes to Japan, Tsukasa, Yuina, Kono, and Luna. And the gold medal goes to Belgium, Kobe, Joyce, Matthias, and Jens. Please stand for the national anthem of the winning team. We will now continue with double Dutch pair freestyle. Heat 7,541. From Hong Kong, China, Qingyuan, Qihim, Tinghai, and Hohing.
And next up, we're moving into the all-male division for the double Dutch pair freestyle event. Again, when we see all four of the athletes as males, we tend to see some higher flying, more power-oriented skills. Sometimes we see less of the presentation skills, but again, we expect to have some surprises in this. Now, so far, we've not seen, I think, any perfectly clean routines in double Dutch pairs. Hopefully, the all-male teams can help change that here this afternoon.
That's right, we might see some shifting of the placements here.
First up, Team Hong Kong, China. Great timing on that turning there.
Great control of those ropes.
Wow. Very fast.
Nice. To show power skill effectively, solid turning technique is also necessary. They did it.
They did, and they sped up and they slowed down the turning when they needed to try to make it under. Now, there were, again, a couple of mistakes that we saw in that, but in general, they hit some of the harder skills that they tried to perform.
That's right, one of those skills, very cool. One of the jumpers was doing a one-handed handstand, holding the rope in their other hand, and managed to pass it off to the turner. A lot of really intricate turner involvement skills. It's so tough to control the ropes, which may have led to a couple of those mistakes, but they executed a lot of the higher difficulty level skills.
And Mike, talk about why teams all seem to be opting for beaded ropes in this particular event.
I think it speaks to the level of control you have over the ropes. It can be extra difficult with licorice ropes or even wire ropes to control them. So those beaded ropes can have a nice weight to them. They can hold their shape better, and they're a lot easier to control.
From Belgium.
I agree. Whenever I competed in this event, I always preferred the beaded ropes just because of what you described, that weight, that control, and even the feedback you get when it makes the clicking sound against the floor. All of that helps keep the team in time as you're performing. Now, next on the floor is Team Belgium in the double Dutch pair freestyle event.
Everyone ready? Here we go.
Nice.
Nice job to get back on time.
Great subway variation.
Again, these male teams showing us some strength in the power moves. That strength also requires very technical turning. Kyoka, what do you think?
A strong finish to a creative routine, and also that's last hit takes confidence and control.
Yeah, these double Dutch pairs routines so far in all the gender divisions have been a lot faster than I'm used to seeing. And it's really difficult. You have those longer ropes, which are already harder to control. You have more jumpers. It's a higher risk for a mistake. We'll take a look at some of the highlights. Very nice moment with that. Loved this jumping on the back subway variation.
Again, some of these high-flying skills we come to expect from these all-male teams. Again, those misses will cost them. They know that. It'll result in some deductions, but they did showcase some really strong skills. We're going to move right into the next heat here.
And Yuki.
As you welcome onto the floor Team Japan. So again, spacing so important, especially when they're trying to traverse the floor as they perform some of these high-flying acrobatic skills. They've got to make sure that everyone's in place where they need to be, and the arc of the ropes is just right. Great pace and great use of the music so far.
Wow, great turning there. Great job from Team Japan.
Amazing. It was really tough routine and a very complete and polished performance. They didn't just perform, they impressed.
I think you're right. And like we've seen from so many of these Japanese teams throughout the competition, they bring a level of confidence to it. And I think some of that comes from just the musicality, right? The choreography that they implement It means that even when a mistake is made, everyone always knows exactly what cue to get back onto.
That's right. There was a really cool moment where one of the turners did a backward AS. That's with both arms crossed behind the knees as the jumpers were going through a flip. Very, very impressive. There you see that moment right there. Takes a lot of control. That other turner sort of taking over, making sure the ropes keep a nice shape as the other turner is restricted in that behind the knees cross.
Nice job from Team Japan. Again, we're going to check the leaderboard, and it looks like they will take the top spot as it stands so far. So Team Japan in first place, followed by Hong Kong, China, and then Belgium in third. Again, 3 more heats to go. We will see if that top spot will hold for Japan. Next on the floor from the Republic of Korea. The 4th heat in this event. Again, 6 teams competing for the title of world champion.
We talked to one of the athletes, Sungmin So from the Republic of Korea a few weeks ago. His team practices 5 to 6 days a week
ready?
from 1 to 8 p.m. every day, 7 hours every day of training.
Everyone ready? Here we go.
Nice assisted flip there in the center of the ropes.
Wow.
And notice the turners. Really excellent skills there.
Wow, that assisted back full. Huge back tucks.
Another powerful routine. Again, showcasing some unique skills here from the Republic of Korea.
The best routines have balance between power and control. They made the routine looks easy, but it's not easy.
Yeah, and I think some of those mistakes that they made in the middle of the routine may cost them on the scoreboard, but like I said before, we saw some things that we haven't seen from any other team so far.
That's right. This team actually did have the highest level of difficulty from the prelims and had some mistakes in prelims. Saw some of those mistakes here, but take a look at those partner interaction skills, like that assisted back full. Very fast-moving routine.
And again, as you're changing up the way you turn the ropes, that makes it all the more difficult to get it under the feet. Now the leaderboard has been updated. It looks like Japan will retain the top spot, and the team we just saw from Korea will move into second place. So in spite of some of those mistakes, their difficulty was high enough to propel them into second place. And again, we are waiting for a clean routine from one of these groups. Next on the floor is Team Japan. We'll see if they can give us a first clean routine of the day.
And this team did have a clean run in the prelims with the highest presentation, no deductions. Some of our favorite individual jumpers here in Kaya Inaba, Junpei, Kohei, Dae as well. Amazing jumpers alone, and you put them together, you'll have a really special routine.
So again, Team Japan.
Everyone ready? Here we go.
Excellent timing.
Is that over the shoulder turning?
Yes, yes.
Wow, big flip. Huge multiple at the end.
They did it.
Wow. Amazing. 2 clean runs, first in the prelims, and now here on the biggest stage in the finals.
And they know they did it. You can see the emotion on their faces. Kyoka, what do you make of that one?
Wow, speechless actually. Congratulations, nice. Their timing was so precise. I know how hard that is. Even a small delay can routine everything. Freestyle is not just about difficulty. It's about how it flows.
Yeah, and as we check out some of these highlights, I mean, there's too many to count here, quite frankly.
Huge multiple under. You spoke to that level of precision. We see it here in the turning. We take a look at that over-the-shoulder turning move.
That is difficult. That is tough to do. And the rope paused there. I mean, the timing to be able to pull that off, keep moving it in rhythm, finishing with the music. Again, they had the highest presentation score in the preliminary round. They got second, but with a clean run like that and the level of difficulty they just showed us, as expected.
Wow, very close margin between first and second, but the team you just saw from Japan pulling ahead.
Again, both Japanese teams in first and second place. So we're going to see if that can hold on here as we welcome the final team of Team USA. Now, this team won the preliminary round, so we'll see if they can bring it forward. So, quick correction, we've got 2 Japanese teams
Everyone
who
ready?
are in first and second, and the first team from Japan who went is still in the first place spot. So the last one is in second currently. Let's see what Team USA can do. High-flying power so far, but a mistake there. They're trying to get back in rhythm, back on time.
Now this team had the highest difficulty from the prelims. Wow, with that double stack.
Really intricate power sequence there.
And a big finish for Team USA.
Nicely done. Now, they showed us a lot of power skills throughout that, a lot of low and slow turning during the routine.
Yeah, it was so dynamic and also really unique. The transition between tricks was smooth, both jumpers and also both turners in perfect harmony. That level of unity is only possible with trust.
Yeah, and I think the way that they handled some of those skills when they had one turner flipping into being a jumper while all staying low and turning slow throughout the entire routine was really impressive to me.
Yeah, very different styles from some of the other teams we've seen from that last Japanese team we saw, but huge power moves. Take a look at this. Amazing strength.
How does he get off the ground?
There's that double stack. And a single jump subway just moving so quickly through that tunnel.
Again, they had a mistake or two in there, but they should be proud of the performance. We're going to see what the leaderboard shows.
And the USA has won it.
Team USA will take the lead. Their difficulty will carry them forward. Japan will take second, and Japan will take third. So again, congratulations to Team USA on winning the title here in first place. And again, it was the difficulty that made all the difference for them. They had a lot of really strong power skills. Audience really getting into it. So much excitement. Let's see some highlights.
Starting off some hand hops. A lot of great stack variations. Like this one right here. Haven't seen that variation before. Very cool, very strong.
Just barely off the ground and whipping those ropes under. A wheel into the subway. Again, the Turner intricacies adding to the difficulty level. Congratulations again to Team USA. The all-male team won it in the preliminary round, and they carried that forward to win it here in the final.
We will now proceed with the award ceremony for Double Dutch Pair Freestyle Male Division.
Next, we're going to go down to the floor and have the award ceremony for the male Double Dutch Pair Freestyle event.
The bronze medal goes to Japan. Junpei, Kaya, Daiki, and once again, the bronze medal goes to Japan. Junpei, Kaya, Daiki, and Kohei. The silver medal goes to Japan. Yusei, Kai, Satoru, and Yuki. And the gold medal goes to the USA. Aaron, Eric, Matthew, and Brandon. Please stand for the national anthem of the winning team. We will now proceed with the award ceremony for Double Dutch Speed Relay, Male Division. The bronze medal goes to Japan, Yusei, Kai, Satoru, and Yuki. The silver medal goes to Hong Kong, China, Qingyan, Qihim, Qinghe, and Hohim. And the gold medal goes to China, Xiaolin, Jiawei, Kaiyu, and Choyan. Please stand for the national anthem of the winning team. We will now proceed with the award ceremony for the individual single rope overall, World Championships Female Division. The bronze medal goes to Hungary, Lotte. The silver medal goes to Japan, Kono. And the gold medal goes to the Republic of Korea, Unso. Please stand for the national anthem of the winning athlete. We will now proceed with the award ceremony for individual single rope overall World Championships male division. The bronze medal goes to the Republic of Korea, Changherk. The silver medal goes to the Republic of Korea, Jihoon. And the gold medal goes to Hong Kong, China, Ting Yao. Please stand for the national anthem of the winning athlete.
And that'll do it for this afternoon session. Now tonight we're going to be back live here in Kawasaki, Japan at 5:15 local. We will start with the single rope speed sprint event, then move into the double Dutch single freestyle. Then we'll move into the single rope triple under event for the females, and then close out the evening with the single rope individual freestyle for the males. You don't want to miss it. Join us at 5:15 here at the 2025 World Jump Rope Championship live in Kawasaki, Japan.